little bossa nova. Pow pow. Whew. Just drank a lot of caffeine very fast. Sweet summertime bossa nova. It was finally a sunny day today in LA. I went for a walk. I got 20 minutes of exercise today and I feel fucking good. I hate that they're right. You know, when they say if you eat healthy, get a little bit of exercise, get some sleep, that you'll feel good. It's all true. It's all true, everybody. Now, if I could only do that every day, that would be a game changer. I washed my hair. I feel extra clean today. You're glowing today. Thank you, darling. I'm sick. Oof. Knock on wood, but somehow I've been avoiding sickness like the plague. How are we doing today, everybody? So, actually, you know what? I'm gonna ask that question and let you respond. I was like, how are you? Anyway, we had Passover dinner that led to an argument about politics with my dad and ended with me crying. You know, it's the only way to do Passover dinner. The only way to do dinner with your family. Just argue about politics. End in tears. My family, my extended family, is very, very unhappy because I am from Chicago. My family works in politics. There was a Chicago mayoral election yesterday, and the progressive candidate beat out the moderate candidate, Paul Vallis. So, yeah. I'm just... You know, it's times like these that I'm glad to be here in Los Angeles, in my little bubble, in my buble, and not be back home in Chicago. Because I just don't feel like dealing. I did call some of my family members to just say, hey, I'm sorry. I know that you spent a lot of time and energy on this election, and I know that you were hoping it would open up doors for other career opportunities. I conceded on behalf of yeah. Anywho, yeah, there were some big elections yesterday. I'm doing great, loving my job, and great to finish a day with a Quan stream. Love that. Everyone goes silent in disapproval. Yeah, I mean, you know, I genuinely do mean that. I know how much work goes into a campaign. I've worked on campaigns. It's a shit ton of work when your candidate loses. It's devastating. You do lose opportunities that you would have gotten had your candidate won. So, you know, plus it's my family. So that's why I sent out some texts and some calls to be like, I'm sorry for you. Here in KC, we also had a mayoral election. Our liberal mayor was easily reelected. Thoughts and prayers. Yeah. But I did want to start off the stream with something that's sad, so I'm gonna stop the upbeat bossa nova jazz music real quick. As I had announced last night, Cash App Trivia was supposed to be today, as it is every Wednesday for the next 6 weeks. And unfortunately, some of you may have seen that the Cash App founder, Bob Lee, who is also an executive of Square and an investor in many tech companies, he was fatally stabbed last night at 2:30 in the morning. It's really sad news. So I woke up to that news this morning, and then of course the Cash App team decided that we needed to cancel the show today because it would not have been appropriate. Yeah, so let me just if you're not aware of the news,
Crime scene, Bob Lee, the high-profile tech executive, had been stabbed multiple times. The 43-year-old rushed to a hospital where he died. The brutal attack near the shadow of the Bay Bridge at 2:35 a.m. Tuesday unfolded near surveillance cameras. Tonight, friends in shock with no suspects in custody and no apparent motive for the murder.
It's going to be hard to imagine a world where you can't call Bob and say, hey, I have this problem I'm thinking through. Can you help me through it?
Lee, a father of two who had recently moved to Miami, was a tech giant.
We're aiming to lift the entire world into a new era of financial freedom.
The chief product officer of MobileCoin, the 43-year-old helped create Android, but was perhaps best known for starting Cash App, now run by Twitter founder Jack Dorsey, who called the death heartbreaking.
I have heard from a lot of people who I represent in this neighborhood. They have expressed their concerns about some of the public safety challenges they're facing.
Lee had lived in San Francisco for years and had been visiting on the day he was murdered.
Amid the flood of condolences on social media, Elon Musk, a vocal critic of San Francisco policies, writing, "Many people I know have been severely assaulted. Violent crime in SF is horrific. With the city's murder rate climbing in recent years, robberies, thefts, and assaults are also up, amid reports of an exodus as homelessness and the cost of living skyrocket. Now, another high-profile crime, the unsolved murder of a tech titan." Miguel Almaguer, NBC News.
The Cash App offline chat was unreal. Who cares? I want my bread. Good. I never win at trivia. Bro. Let me just tell you, from doing Cash App the last couple weeks, I am reminded that not everything on Twitch is comprised of a Twitch audience. Not that Twitch audiences are, all holy and perfect, but there are so many people who literally just come into the Cash App Twitch stream to win money. They're not on Twitch. They don't give a shit about Twitch. They are just, trying to play trivia and win some money. And a lot of them are fucking terrible. Probably shouldn't have said that. But anyway, that is atrocious. That is atrocious. The other thing The other thing that I was seeing on Twitter that made me literally sick to my stomach were conservatives and right-wingers who were celebrating the news because they were bringing up old tweets of Bob Lee that were in support of like BLM and racial justice and civil rights. So people were they were posting his old tweets as almost a gotcha, like assuming that the race of the person who stabbed Bob Lee was black, which we don't know. We do not know anything about who killed Bob Lee. But of course, people on Twitter took this as an opportunity to go, isn't it ironic? And it's like, dude, even if it turns out that the person who murdered Bob Lee was black, this is still disgusting. This is still so fucked up. But it's on par. You know, it's not surprising. It's always shocking to see just the level of depravity of people online, but it is not surprising. Someone got stabbed at Cash App during a trivia game? No. The founder of Cash App, Bob Lee, was stabbed to death last night in downtown San Francisco at about 2:35 in the morning. There are really no more details regarding the nature of the stabbing. Person who stabbed him has not been caught. So I'm sure that there will be, well, hopefully, more information to come. But yeah, so we canceled our Cash App show today, and someone in chat said that people in the offline Cash App trivia were like, who cares? I want my money. Oh. Yeah. You know, San Francisco is facing a real reckoning, and there is, of course, you know, like many major cities, an enormous wealth gap, but particularly in San Francisco because of the tech boom, which led to an increase in jobs in San Francisco, especially extremely high-paying jobs for those in the tech industry, which led to increasing costs in housing to the point that it is literally unaffordable. I just read today that the average 2-bedroom apartment in the United States of America is over $1,300. It's like $1,342 for an average 2-bedroom in the United States. Now, granted, a lot of, you know, that comes from cities like San Francisco because of just how outrageously expensive it is to live there. So when you have higher costs of living and housing, it leads to increased homelessness because people just simply cannot afford to live in an apartment. Yeah, I pay $1,500 for my 2-bedroom, 2-bath in Portland. Yeah, I have a friend who, she's a journalist in the Bay Area, and we were talking about the Bob Lee the Bob Lee murder this morning, and then also just what is happening with San Francisco. She was sending me photos of people's cars in downtown SF because they do things now where they'll put, you can't really see, but they'll put signs up in the window of the car saying, "There's nothing, please don't break in." Yeah, you have to look at the type of crime that's increasing in order to understand what the root cause of crime actually is, right? A lot of times conservatives just love to be like, crime is skyrocketing. It's like, not all crime is skyrocketing, okay? In certain cities, homicides are down, but property crime rates are up. And that has to do with with the wealth gap. That has to do with an increasing number of people falling into poverty because of the cost of living. Not even the people making great money can afford living there anymore. I have a friend working for Airbnb, makes a shit ton of money. She can't even afford living. Yeah, my friend makes at least 100K in her job, and she just had to move out of her apartment and move in with her partner in order to save money on rent, and they had to move to like the outskirts of San Francisco because of how expensive it is. My favorite is the BLM signs in people's cars to try and stop someone from breaking in. Yeah, it's a good try. They will park with their trunks open, wide open. Yeah, some people will just leave their cars unlocked so they don't get broken into. Guess it's the only good thing about living in the Midwest. It's cheap. Certain parts of the Midwest. Yeah. Just join and already a high quantity of base takes happening. But yeah, so of course, conservatives and people like Elon Musk are immediately taking to the internet to talk about how bad crime is and this and that, and how everybody they know is getting stabbed and robbed and blah 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 blah. And not to sound like conservatives who always say you're making this a political agenda, but that's what they're doing, right? And they do that in order to push through an agenda and push through candidates who claim that they are tough on crime and are going to crack down on the law. And it's just not the way to handle these things. Like, first and foremost, San Francisco is suffering because they have a lack of social safety nets. And when you have astronomical costs of living in a city like San Francisco and no social safety nets, what do you expect is going to happen? It's interesting because tough on crime, like crime itself, has become a cornerstone of major elections, particularly mayoral elections. So in Los Angeles, you had Karen Bass versus Greg Caruso. Greg Caruso was the conservative who took the real, tough on crime, more cops, cracking down, and he lost to Karen Bass. Then you have Chicago, same thing. Paul Vallis, tough on crime, increased amount of cops, increase the penalties on minor offenses. And then you had Brandon Johnson, the more progressive candidate, who's like, hey, this doesn't work. We need to try something else, which is, the progressive way. And he won. But then you have New York City. Eric Adams, who was the tough on crime candidate who did win that race. So it's not necessarily one way or the other, but it's something where when conservatives keep trying to claim that the tough on crime is the way to go, it's really not, because you just have to look at the way that people are voting, right? People are not necessarily always voting for the candidate whose approach is that way, because they're like, well, we've been doing this whole tough on crime thing. It doesn't work. I don't like the idea that minor infractions are going to send more and more people to jail. Our communities are bleeding dry. There's no social safety nets. There's no money. School enrollment is down, particularly in a city like Chicago. They're like, so the answer to me is not just put more cops on the street. Tough on crime has been him basically punching the homeless. Yeah, and like the thing is that at the end of the day, we can listen to pundits hammer on and on and on about the merits of being a tough on crime candidate versus the perceived, the perception that you are not. But it comes down to the voters. It comes down to the voters, and just look no further than Chicago for how the issue of crime went over with voters. San Francisco police budget is $714 million, up $50 million. Yeah. I mean, the whole police departments have been defunded is just not true. From a federal to a state level, police budgets have increased. And also, on a year-to-year basis, violent crime is down. Hello, may I ask what is the content of your stream? Because I feel that Twitch is not the place to... It should be, and everyone confuses it with another platform called Parent Hope. I don't know what that is. Parent Hope? I don't think that exists, my friend. Yeah, that kind of sounds like a cult. There's a Hope Perrin, who I believe is a basketball player, a women's basketball player. Yeah, is this like a D's Nuts jokes? Dude, I never know. I fall for that shit all the time. I'm like, Heron Pope? Harry? I don't know. Also, the lack of safety nets equals rising costs caused by hospitalizations and justice. So it's not only a human offer safety nets, also financially a good idea. Yes, absolutely. So one of the big arguments in, I know it kills me when you fall for them. One of the big debates in San Francisco has been the debate over safe injection sites. So if you don't know what safe injection sites are, they are places where people who use illegal injectables like heroin can go to a safe injection site without the fear of overdose, prosecution, or spreading diseases. So it is a way to cut down on overdoses, because the idea is people are going to use drugs like heroin anyway. They're going to be using these opioids whether or not they have a safe place to do so. So they provide these sites with nurses on call, with professionals who can administer people who are injecting themselves with these drugs. And this has been like a super, super hot button topic. Gavin Newsom was very vocally against this. They had sites like this in San Francisco and they were shut down. And so, there's a lot of factors that are leading to why people are saying that San Francisco is dying. Also, way additional services are connected with unhoused people. It's not a free drugs location. It is not them providing drugs. It is people who have these drugs, and then they have a place to safely take them. So if something does happen, like, I know it might seem insane, it might seem really radical, but it actually makes sense. Somebody is buying heroin. They are going to inject themselves with it anyway. The likelihood of them consuming bad drugs or overdosing or whatever is pretty high. So having a place where they can ingest these drugs or inject these drugs, and if anything were to go wrong, then you have professionals on site. And it works. Data shows that it works. It helps. It cuts down on the number of overdoses. But it is controversial because people look at it as, well, you're just giving people drugs. Yeah, they bring their own drugs. You don't like show up. It's not like me going, you know what? I feel like doing some heroin today. So I show up to one of these safe injection sites A nurse provides me a needle ready to go, and I inject myself. It's BYOD. Yeah, bring your own drugs. But yes, in particular, you're safe from prosecution, which is huge, right? A lot of people are afraid to call an ambulance. They're afraid to call 911 or call the cops if they or somebody else is having an overdose because they are terrified of being prosecuted. Anyway, I just wanted to open up the stream and talk about Bob Lee because we were supposed to do Cash App trivia today and it did not happen due to this really, really sad tragedy. And it's, you know, it's really sad. Okay. All right. Back to our bossa nova jazz music. Doo-doo. Before we get into other sad news, which is that Z-Way was canceled. Z-Way on Showtime is not going to be coming back for season 3. Yep, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I am the bearer of bad news. So, in honor of Z-Way being canceled, we're gonna take a look at some of the best moments from Z-Way, which I think we have to start off with Chet Hanks. Ba-da-da-da. All right.
In patois.
Also, where has Chet Hanks been? Do we need an update on him? I feel like he was all over the place every other week. Making some TikTok or something. And then he kind of... Oh, I know why. Because of the assault battle. Wait a sec. Tom Hanks dragged into son Chet's assault battle with ex-girlfriend. Actor allegedly referred the woman to a spiritual healer. Okay, this is a real sketch website. This is Radar Online. So let me let me find a more legitimate source. Basically, Radar Online is like a sketchier version of TMZ. Chet Hanks assault battle. Okay. I guess this has been going on since 2021. When's the last time we heard of Chet? When's the last time we checked in with Chet Hanks? Maybe this is why, because of this legal battle. Jay Marianne, thank you for the raid. What's up, everybody? Let me give you a little shout out. Thank you so much. I hope you guys had a fun, lovely stream, a great day. Yeah, okay, all right. Chet Hanks' ex, Kiana Parker, sues him for $1 million over alleged abuse. This story is a year and a half old, though. I need an update. Chet Hanks, Kiana Parker, update. Hi, what's the topic of today? Many topics. It's usually the way the stream goes. We cover a variety of things. Right now we're talking, we just talked about the murder of Bob Lee, who is the founder of Cash App. I am on a Cash App trivia show, and we canceled today because of the awful news. So RIP to Bob Lee, just really, really tragic. And now we are talking about Z-Way, who had a show on Showtime called Z-Way, where we got many, many great viral moments, and it's been canceled. No season 3. Okay. I don't really see anything past 2021. So, all right, we're kind of doing a trip down memory lane with some of the best moments from Z-Way. Oh, by the way, if you don't know anything about Z-Way, this is the style of the show. So she started off on, she was a writer for Jesus and Miro, but I think she became famous because of either her Instagrams or TikToks where she would ask people, particularly white people, really uncomfortable questions, but she would do it in this like devilish way and basically put them on the on the spot to see how they respond. And it is literally just the definition of cringe. She was the queen baiter. Yeah, she would bait people into saying really embarrassing things. It's literally criminal that they're canceling Z-Way. I know, man. I mean, they canceled Jesus and Miro, and they just canceled Z-Way too. So it looks like they're getting rid of their. It looks like they're getting rid of their interview type format shows. Showtime is shaking things up. Like a less insane Eric Andre. Yes. Yeah.
Hanks fans.
Once upon a time, Hassan really, really, really wanted to try to get Chet on Fear and Malding, which was the first iteration of Fear and. He desperately wanted all the time. Do you think whenever you're having a conversation with him, he's just like this? As a fitness program? Hold on. Let me see. Hanks Fit Training. Okay.
What's up, you guys? If you're watching this video right now, I want you to pay close attention because you might be finding yourself in a position similar to how I found myself throughout my entire life, and that's just living every day with the crippling feeling that you're not living up to your fullest potential. Now, growing up the son of a super famous father, I was plagued my entire life by feeling like I wasn't good enough, and this played out in all sorts of ways: fear, anxiety, depression, substance abuse. But through years of pain, I was able to overcome these things by realizing that all of my problems just came down to one thing: a lack of discipline. And the only way that we can overcome this is by truly mastering ourselves, most specifically mastering our minds. Now, this is not called the Get a Six-Pack in 60 Days program. It's not called the Lose 20 Pounds in 2 Months program. It's called the Self-Mastery program for a reason. Because the only way for us to become the person we're truly meant to be is by zoning in and focusing on our own self-mastery, the mastery of mind, body, and spirit. So in this program, yes, we're going to train. Yes, we're going to get jacked. Yes, we're going to get shredded. We're going to lose the weight, but that's not the goal. The goal is to truly be at peace and know every day through our habitual actions that we are living at our highest potential. That is the essence of self-mastery.
I'm sold,
and that's what I'm
too.
going to guide you on every step of the way. Not just the training and the nutrition, but the mindset, the reflection, the meditation, all across the boards. So I'm here to work with you guys. I'm here to share what works with me, and I know it's going to work for you. So if you're ready and you want to make that leap, let's fucking get it. Love you guys.
How are men so unoriginal in their idea of self-betterment? Yeah, it's pretty wild that, I don't know. It's not just men too. It's female fitness influencers as well. Everybody is just saying the same thing, you know? They're not saying anything new. Just the same packaged thing over and over again. And yet people are still like, "Wow. I never thought about it that way. That just changed my life." Okay, they don't have full episodes of the show on. They just have clips. So let's we're just gonna watch clips. Is this the one with the Santa Claus? Wait, I want to watch. There's only so much you can say, I guess. No one's going to discover some revolutionary way to work on yourself outside of like psychiatry. Yeah, 100%. It's just amazing to me that people still continue to succeed as fitness influencers. I mean, I don't know if Chet Hanks is successful in that area, but you know, like I said, like we always say, there's no such thing as originality. Nobody's original. Okay, so we're going through and watching clips from Z-Way because the show got canceled. Old head answers questions exactly as you'd expect. All right, Wayne Brady, Z-Way, Santa Claus. Wayne Brady fights a child. This is good. Where Brady apologized to Chet. Hold on a sec. A hip hop. Is it only a short? I thought I saw a full. I saw the full clip earlier. Was just watching some Whose Line Is It Anyway? Goated show. Okay, I was just asking.
What?
He's still got it. Like all these years later.
Wayne, would you say June?
Okay, what else was like a pretty epic Z-Way interview? The Phoebe Bridgers one is good. Can we just watch Whose Line Is It Anyway clips? Oh yeah, this is great.
You were emancipated at 14 years old. Where do you stand on the Emancipation Proclamation?
I am for freedom. Is that the right answer?
You tell me, Drew. Here's a question. At age 6, you got your first role in ET. Where do you stand on child labor laws?
There's no room for child labor. I often question whether they should even allow child actors.
Wow.
It's weird because I love my life and wouldn't change a thing. But it is a very strange thing for kids. I want my kids to know how to do laundry and summer intern and earn their money and do their chores and all that stuff. And it's funny, I was traveling through Europe this summer and it was interesting to be away from home. You know what, Paw Patrol, with all due respect, and it's funny too because my libido's been dead for like almost a decade. Love to be compared or confused as Zendaya. I want a lot of like death and frying pans. But I was like, here I am, gynecological table, let's go. Gee willikers, we really learned a great lesson today. And then I walked into a museum in none other than a small town in Italy, and there was one of her pieces.
Incredible.
Wow.
Yeah, she was advocating for unionized workplaces.
Wait, shit, what was the question? I went so far off on my own tangent.
God. All right, let's watch another one. Should we watch the Phoebe Bridgers one? Back on Between Two Ferns was crueler with his insults. This is definitely more like Zoomer, family friendly type comedy. So, yep. So, unfortunately, there will not be a third season of Z-Way. If you were a fan of the show and didn't know that, I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news. Yep, Sag. Shows just getting canceled left and right. Why did they cancel it? I didn't really see a reason. Z-Way canceled. Yeah, I don't really. Okay. The changes come as McCarthy, who is the Chris McCarthy era. Was he the former CEO? The Chris McCarthy era at Showtime has claimed another victim. Boom. They canceled Z-Way after 2 seasons. The changes come as McCarthy has identified 3 different programming groups for his vision of Showtime, which is being rebranded as Paramount Plus, with Showtime in a bid to better align the streamer and linear network franchises, diverse cultures, and anti-heroes. Billions got canceled too. He's also canceled nearly every bubble show on the network, with The L Word, Let the Right One In, and American Gigolo. Z-Way, which recently wrapped its 2nd season, was also on the bubble. All that remains is comedy, I Love That For You, which could buck the trend and earn a 2nd season. With the cancellation of Z-Way, Showtime is officially out of the late night space. The Cablers, Desus and Mero, wrapped last year after the duo split up. Was the L Word transphobic? I did not watch. I watched the original L Word. Like, I watched the first few episodes, but I did not watch much more after that, and I did not watch Generation Q. Amber Riley talking about Leah Michelle. I bust the windows out your car.
Now, speaking of getting down in the muck, you said that one of your famous coworkers wasn't racist. Did you mean that she was?
Next question.
Did you see that Roku and Tubi got the rights to stream the canceled HBO shows like Westworld? No, I did not.
I don't even know how to answer that. I don't know which coworker you're talking about. I had so many.
I am not going to say that Michelle's racist.
You're trouble.
I'm trouble?
Yes.
Would you say that your famous coworker doesn't see race and is in fact rude to all of her coworkers?
I think that she would probably say she doesn't see race, but as we discussed earlier, everyone does.
And that's what the song Colorblind is about.
Colorblind, colorblind. It's not about her.
Who's more diverse, your famous coworker or your famous coworker after she learned Spanish?
She learned Spanish?
Yes.
What?
Rachel Berry learned Spanish for West Side Story. The L Word had a trans character who became more violent and unstable after his transition. Oh, gotcha. Wow. I feel like Cutie kind of gives me Z-Way vibes. Like, you know what I mean? Like, she's kind of got that glint behind her eye, and if she catches someone saying something, you know what I mean? Like, she'll seize upon it. And she also doesn't have a filter in the way, like, she'll ask questions or she'll say things. You'll just be like, yeah, she's a great roaster. She roasts people without them knowing that they've been roasted. That is an amazing quality, you know? The ability to roast somebody and you are gone by the time they realize that they've been roasted. You're just a breeze on the wind. All right, let's watch this video next.
And I feel like
I'm gonna go get some more tea. Watch this video from the cut. The Julia Fox episode is also kind of wild. Yeah. We'll do some Trump coverage too. All right. What's a stereotype about your race? Load. Nope. Fresh.
and I feel like it must be nice to be white.
Have you ever wanted to be in a...
Okay.
What's the most annoying thing people assume about you because of your race?
That white guys have small dicks.
That's a thing?
What? That's a thing? White guys in chat. White guys in chat. Do you get assumed that you have a small dick?
I think so, but I've met some white dudes with giant dicks.
I think that's a you thing, baby.
What is your race or ethnicity?
I'm black.
Black.
I am half black, half white.
What's your race or ethnicity?
My race, human. My ethnicity, Black, Hawaiian, and Asian. I don't want to go into too many specifics. That's a long line.
I'm Asian.
I would say I'm Chinese American.
Dominican.
I'm a big mix of Mexican, Puerto Rican, and Salvadorian.
I'm white.
White.
Overwhelmingly white.
Well, what's wrong with that?
I did a 23andMe test not long ago. Long story short, I thought I might have been a little bit of Cuban because the person we thought was my dad. Turns out he's not my dad.
Did you want to be Cuban a little bit?
I did.
What is your race or ethnicity?
I am white.
Any cultural representation from like European countries?
A little bit of Irish, Swedish.
I think I was mostly German.
Scottish, Irish.
It's German, French, Irish.
Did you do like the 23andMe type stuff?
I did. Mine was not that exciting.
Is there something wrong with that?
No. I was just excited to have a surprise of some sort.
Oh.
Some like deep family secret that came through. I don't know.
I feel like so many people did 23andMe back when it was like the hot thing to do, hoping they would find out that like, I don't know, they've got some spice or something going on, and it only affirmed exactly like what she's saying.
Is there a difference between race and ethnicity?
Aren't they synonyms?
Race, in my opinion, is just,
everyone's
the
just Irish.
Categorization you're put into based on your skin color. I think ethnicity is more like a cultural thing, right?
Yeah, because ethnicity can be like, I'm Mongolian, whereas I think race is more like black, white,
Found out
Asian,
I'm white as hell.
Hispanic.
Do people ever mistake you for something else?
Yes. A lot of people ask me if I'm Mexican, I'm Asian, Filipino, Asian. That's it.
I am Filipino. I have been mistaken for Japanese, probably because I hung out with a lot of Japanese people in school.
What race or ethnicity do people mistake you for?
White.
Wow, that's a vibe.
I am Venezuelan and Chilean.
What is your race or ethnicity?
Caucasian.
Caucasian.
People assume she's emo. That's her race.
Boring, white, Caucasian.
I am African American.
African American.
I'm Mexican.
I'm Filipino.
Black, white, and Native American.
I guess I just call myself mixed race.
Was it hard being both? Did you ever want to choose?
Yeah, it does feel kind of weird being seen as like an outsider either way.
My younger self really struggled with it. It was like, well, I wish I just looked like Taylor Swift because people would leave me alone. And then I wished I was dark enough to blend in with my siblings and my dad's side of the family.
What's the most annoying thing people assume about you because of your race?
Oh, God. Where do you begin?
It's another question, but yeah.
That I'm dangerous. It's always been a case of, is he stealing something from this store?
Usually I'm probably
True.
gonna steal or something.
When I go into stores, I usually get to look around the corner or watch the cameras a few times.
That I'm untrustworthy or that I'm not good enough.
I get like, oh, you're so well spoken a lot.
I'm in computer science, and so there's a lot of men who don't interact with humans, and I act differently than what they think.
What's the most annoying thing people assume about you because of your ethnicity?
Probably that I'm not nice.
That I'm like intimidating or rude.
Being told I'm aggressive or loud.
I've been seen as angry, or she's doing too much.
They assume that I'm really good at basketball. I get that a lot.
And how are your basketball skills?
They're terrible.
What's the most annoying thing people assume about you because of your race?
The whole spicy, toxic Latina. That shit's pretty annoying.
They think I'm good at math.
I am very like by the book and very smart.
That I can't drive.
That I'm a bad driver.
That I'm bad at driving or parking, which is also kind of true.
Either of those things true?
No, they're actually very untrue. I'm not great at math and I'm really great at driving.
What's the most annoying thing people assume about you because of your race?
So in middle school, they like spread rumors that I had a sideways vagina.
Oh my God, that was a wild place to pause. Let me finish
because
that.
they said that like all Asian people had sideways vaginas.
What's the most annoying thing people assume about you because of your race or ethnicity?
I honestly have no idea.
I don't know, I don't think I get a lot of assumptions.
I don't think people assume anything.
I don't think I've ever had someone assume something about me because I was white.
Either I don't notice that people assume things about me, or they just don't because they.
No, people, even though she's white, people absolutely assume things about her. It goes, not about her race, about her being white, but she literally has blue hair. And anybody with blue hair, people are assuming things about you. But yeah, it's not based on the ethnicity or the race. Yeah. The reason that I paused it is because I was going to respond to saying someone, who was it, that asked, have you gotten that, Sag? Which thing? The sideways vagina, the bad driver, the good at math. Everybody, when I was growing up, because my last name was Kwan, assumed that I was really good at ice skating because of Michelle Kwan. I could not escape the assumption that I was an amazing ice skater. I was like, I live in the Midwest. I'm not like, where am I fucking going ice skating? Just finding some random indoor rink? Like, I know.
There's not usually negative stereotypes.
I think I've gone ice skating maybe 3 times in my life.
That I'm aware of.
I'm just such a delight that I don't know what people have said to me that have like been rude.
What's the most annoying thing people assume about you because of your race?
Kind of like white trash sometimes.
I don't know if this counts, but having blonde hair, I feel like people think I am dumb.
I'm basic, and that's actually pretty true. Like, I just bought a Stanley Cup.
Wait. Like for hockey?
It's like the new Hydro Flask.
What's the most annoying thing people assume about you because of your race?
That I don't like certain foods. Someone will ask me like, oh, is the ketchup too spicy? Like, that's a funny joke, but no, it's really okay.
What's the most annoying?
Is the ketchup too spicy? Well, is it? Is it too spicy? That is a funny thing now that I feel is more recent than not. This whole joke about white people not being able to. Farley! Hey! Hold on. No parks. Oh. Oh. No barks. Going crazy. But anyway, yeah, the whole spicy food thing.
Annoying thing people assume about you because of your race.
That I can't make music.
Let me hear something.
When money keeps falling and people run back to the very same person that they called a kid, we don't play games in no do-si-do, had to get vertical. I got the jump in this bitch. I got the doctor and I got the fix. I got the virus, man, I got that itch.
Okay. Show these people.
Yeah.
What's the most annoying thing people assume about you because of your race?
I have less perspective.
Entitlement, closed-mindedness.
That I have certain privileges. Privilege.
There are definitely people who maybe assume that because I'm white, I grew up in a more privileged environment, which wasn't my experience. When I'm around other white people, they kind of take for granted and assume that I'm from the same middle class background that they are.
What's the most annoying
Abolish
thing
reality.
people assume about you because of your race?
Probably that I'm racist.
Racist.
It's annoying, but it's understandable. People assume that I'm conservative.
I think I look kind of like a white supremacist.
But you're not.
Correct, yeah.
That I'm a Trump supporter. I get that a lot, but it's not just because I'm white, it's also because I'm from Florida.
Okay,
and so
that's
I kind
true.
of have like an uphill battle
That is
working
true.
against me, like to prove that I'm not.
Is there a problem being white?
No, there's just the pressure of being.
I feel like I gotta go back a second because. Okay, wait.
Do-si-do, had to get vertical. I got like that.
Show these people. Thing people assume about you because.
Okay, these white people who are saying what people assume about them is that they're racist. Yes, I'm not saying people don't assume that white people are racist, but I just feel of all the white people out there who it's assumed that they're racist if they're not, it ain't these folks.
Because of your race.
I have less perspective.
Entitlement.
Like this guy, no one is assuming that he's closed-minded. He has rainbow suspenders on, okay? And is this a septum piercing? This is the most intense fucking thing I've ever seen. I have never seen a nose piercing this intense. Yeah. It's a big septum. Either way, I'm not going to pretend to know this dude's life. I just feel like the white people who have to deal with the assumptions that they are Trump supporters or closed-minded or racist is not a white person who looks like this. This guy, in fact, it's probably the opposite.
Closed-mindedness.
That I have certain privileges. Privilege.
There are definitely people who maybe assume that because I'm white, I grew up in a more privileged.
He has a pregnancy fetish? What? Oh, was he in another cut video?
Environment, which wasn't my experience. When I'm around other white people, they kind of take for granted and assume that I'm from the same middle class background that they are.
What's the most annoying thing people assume about you because of your race?
Probably that I'm racist.
Racist.
It's annoying, but it's understandable.
Okay,
Because of your race.
again,
Probably that I'm racist.
that person and this person, maybe they're just answering like they just need an answer, and so they're like, okay, I'm white, so people assume I'm racist. Nobody's looking at her and going, she's a racist.
Racist.
It's annoying, but it's understandable. People assume that I'm conservative.
I think I look kind of like a white supremacist.
Okay, this guy, yes, I understand. I understand more so that he might have to deal with people assuming that he's a white supremacist because he's white and has a shaved head.
But you're not.
Correct, yeah.
That I'm a Trump supporter. I get that a lot, but it's not just because I'm white, it's also because I'm from Florida. And so I kind of have like an uphill battle working against me, like to prove that I'm not.
Is there a problem being white?
No, there's just the pressure of being like perfect, not saying the wrong thing, and HR getting involved.
I think because of my race, I try not to be ignorant, and I try to be educated, and just learn from anyone that I can.
I know there's like inherent racism just by being white, but I try to love people and call out my family members who are extra racist.
You don't give me racist vibes at all.
Oh, that's good. Cool. Great.
Have you ever wanted to be another race?
Oh, yeah. I wanted to be white so badly.
Oh, I
grew
feel
up in
that.
a very white town.
When I was very young, I struggled with different features about myself. Where I was like, I'm ready to not be black and just be white.
Like maybe in elementary school, I like did want to be like, why am I not white?
I felt that they just didn't have the problems my families did.
With my career path, I am a teacher. And for me, if I want to teach in Thailand in an international school, I can't. The most I can be is assistant teacher because they preferred white people. That's when I feel like it must be nice to be white.
Have you ever wanted to be another race?
I mean, as a kid, I did because I was always confused about my identity being a half and half.
I'm kind of always just like the white girl with my Asian friends, but always like the Asian friend with my white friends, you know. But I think
That right there, 100%. That was exactly my experience growing up in the Midwest. Always being the token Asian friend in the friend group, but the majority of whom my friends really were all white. And it's true. Like when you are the friend in a group of white people and you are not white, then you are, in this case, the Asian friend. But around Asians, it's like you didn't fit in.
I think it's really cool to be mixed because you kind of get the best of both worlds still. So I don't want to change my race.
Have you ever wanted to be a different race?
I don't think it's that I've ever wanted to be a different race or ethnicity. I think I have found
I grew up between Iowa
other
and
race
Chicago.
and ethnicities to be far more beautiful.
I desperately wanted to be like small and Asian or African American, and I just thought that was way more beautiful and delicate.
Have you ever wanted to be another race?
I find that the Native American
Listen, that's a stereotype, right? Like that's a stereotype on Asians being small and delicate. And it's interesting because to have a white woman say, oh yeah, I wanted to be Asian because that was what was beautiful or desirable or this and that, and I'm wondering if she chose the word delicate because that's what she still believes, or that was her assumption when she was growing up. You know, it's big difference there.
Americans are super attractive, not only physically attractive, but the spirituality and delicate.
Have you ever wanted to be another race?
I find that the Native Americans are super attractive, not only physically attractive, but the spirituality.
I could think that sometimes I have more black qualities than the rest of my family. So I feel like sometimes I might fit in better with a black family.
What are those qualities?
Mostly my music choice, but also like I seem to gravitate, most of my friends are black, so.
Oh God, oh God, oh God. What does the N on his hat stand for? I don't know this brand. I don't know.
Yeah, it's just the crowd that I'm in.
Have you ever wanted to be a different race?
No.
Answer not N-word.
That feels like not my place to want to change about myself.
I suppose I wish I were born with the knowledge of what it's like to be treated unequal, just so that I could respond to it better.
Have you ever wanted to be a different race?
No.
Oh, okay. It's those last few white people who responded to that question, a little concerning that they responded in a way that is very clearly a fetishization of whatever whatever race they wanted to be. Especially the Native American one, and then the guy who said that he always identified with black people. Yeah, the editors wanted us to yikes at the end. I feel like this is how cut videos go. They start off and you're like, oh, okay, I feel that. And then you get to the end, you're like, now hold on. What is going on? All the non-white people, when they answered and they said, I wish I was white, it's because they wanted to fit in growing up. That's what they were told was the standard of beauty, you know? Life would have been easier if they were white. And then the white people who answered that question, oh boy. Oh, yikes.
No, not really. I love the culture that my race brings with it.
I'm pretty proud of being Mexican. I feel like I grew up in a very rooted home where like family was really important.
Have you ever wanted to be another race?
No. Have you seen this?
I have. Yes.
Yeah, I like it.
He's cute. This video feels very Western based. I wonder if it's different for white people who are minorities in other countries. Yeah, I mean, this is obviously, you know, based in Western civilization, the United States of America. Did you see the thing on Twitter about a dude with a 5.1 GPA not getting into any IVs, but the conservatives in the thread were blaming affirmative action? Yeah. I did take a look at that. Was one of those things that I looked at and I was like, no, I'm not going to
I mean, other family.
I'm not going to waste my time with this. Rage bait. Yes. 5.1 GPA. That's like when Destiny said that he got 185 on his LSAT or something like that, when, you know, you can only get 180 as the highest score. So, I mean, I guess it is possible to get above a 5.0 if you are I don't know, if you have extra AP credits. I don't fucking know. I know it can go above a 4.0. In my high school, the highest you could get was 5. And that was taking like maximum AP credits. You could get a 5.0 out of 4.0, but that was the highest amount or highest GPA that you could get. My high school GPA went to 6.3. Yeah. So I'm not saying that like it's not possible, but that whole thread was just like, it was just one of those threads that I'm like, I'm going to get angry reading this, and I don't need that right now. Okay. 4.0 used to be the top GPA, and then AP credits could get you over 4.0, but that's changed. Yeah, I don't know how it is now. I don't know what the GPA system is. I know in some schools, they've gotten rid of it. Like they don't even have, they've gotten rid of standardized testing in certain schools. They've changed the whole GPA system. Okay. Y'all, Ted Cruz, 52-year-old Ted Cruz, tweeted this. Watching Alvin Bragg, all I can think of is El Bozo plus Ratio. Do you think that he went online and Googled how do the young kids speak? And then it gave him some phrases like El Bozo plus Ratio. So we can't use that anymore, just so you know. Now we can't use this. Ted Cruz has ruined El Bozo and Ratio. He asked ChatGPT. I wonder how that, okay, what could we ask ChatGPT? He might have, no joke. He saw it in Hassan's chat. Yeah, he lurks in Hassan's chat. Okay, okay, what if I did sign in into ChatGPT? Average Squeaks viewer. Okay, let's see how we could get ChatGPT to spit out something like this. Watching Alvin Bragg, all I can think of is El Bozo and Ratio. Like, he doesn't know what that means. He does not know what this means. Why is this not working? No, something went wrong. Shit. Oh, no. Honestly, seeing a boomer say that is disgusting. I know. I feel like even when I say it, it sounds dumb. And I'm not Ted Cruz. Okay, what should I ask ChatGPT? How Do I speak like a what is a Zoomer way to insult someone? Oh, they're not gonna give me. Okay, what is write me a tweet like a Zoomer. Sure, here's a tweet that might be considered Zoomer-like. OMG, can't believe it's already Monday again. Someone hit pause on this week, please. Hashtag so slow. Hashtag Monday blues. No, that is cringe millennial. That is cringe millennial. That is my generation. The someone hit pause on this week, please, is my generation. Okay, write me a tweet like generation. Let me see if it does something different. Just had the best avocado toast ever at this new spot downtown. If you're with the emoji, if you're in the area, check it out. Hashtag brunch, hashtag foodie, hashtag yum. Bro, it is confirmed. It is confirmed that ChatGPT is being run by a conservative boomer politician who thinks that the only thing the younger generations care about is avocado toast. That's it. Did they stop getting data in 2012? Yeah, I don't know. Right? Okay. What does El Bozo? Okay. They do not know. Write me a tweet like Elon Musk. Yeah, fucking right, man. Creating sustainable life beyond Earth is our ultimate goal, but we can't forget to take care of our home planet too. Let's work together to build a greener future for Earth. Hashtag sustainability, hashtag Mars mission. I don't think so. A tweet by Elon Musk would be something very similar to this. Yeah, LMAO paid. Okay, last one. Write me a tweet like Ted Cruz. Liberal cancel culture is out of control. We must stand up for conservative values and protect our First Amendment rights. Big tech censorship must end now. U.S. Hashtag conservative. That's actually more accurate. Write me okay, wait. Actually, let's do one more. Like Donald Trump. Wow. ChatGPT said Donald Trump is too rude. I can't do it. Yeah. Too edgy. Too edgy. Fucking liberal AI censoring my president. For real. This is cancel culture, man. Okay. AI cancel culture. I think this is my first chat in here, so you're awesome. Your cosplay was great. Thank you. Write me. Do you think that I don't think they would know me. Write me a tweet like Caroline Kwan. Oh. Oh, that hurts. Oh, I just got rolled, man. I just got elbows on ratio. Oh, my good day is ruined. Damn. Let me just check something. Motherfucker. God damn it. Let's be real. The system is rigged to benefit the rich and the powerful. We need to start fighting for a fair society that works everyone, not just the top percent. There is no ethical consumption under capitalism. Hashtag politics. Hashtag equality. Why do they keep using fucking hashtags? I don't know if Will would pop up. Write me a tweet like Will Neff. Oh my god! I'm not important. Life is short, so make sure to surround yourself with people who make you laugh, challenge you, and bring out the best in you. Shout out to my amazing friends for keeping me sane in this crazy world. Hashtag friendship. Hashtag grateful. I love this Will Neff positivity arc. Okay, I love it. Shout out to my amazing friends for keeping me sane in this crazy world. If it makes you feel better, it's only trained on data up to late 2021. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Today I learned Will is a white woman. Yeah, Will is a white woman who has like a piece of art that says live, laugh, love. It's coffee time. It's wine o'clock. Oh. All these tweet examples just let me know that the only tweets that they had they used to train the model had hashtags. Yeah, because I guess hashtags were a thing back in the day, but nobody fucking uses them. No one uses them at all. Ask for a fanfic. Write me a fan fiction about... They won't do fan fiction. What else? Write me a story about... Yeah, they won't do it. They won't do it. Oh, wait. No, they are doing it. Wait. Okay. Never mind. I can suggest a possible story that involves Will Neff and Hassan Piker meeting each other. Will and Hassan had never met in person before, but they were both excited to finally collaborate on a project together. They had talked on social media and over video calls, but nothing compared to finally being in the same room. The sexual tension was too much. When they met, Will and Hassan immediately hit it off. They spent the first few hours just chatting and getting to know each other, discussing their interests, hobbies, and aspirations. As the day went on, they started to work on their project, bouncing ideas off each other and offering feedback. It was clear they had different approaches to their work, but they both respected and appreciated each other's perspectives. So dumb. As they worked, they also shared some personal stories and experiences, including the challenges they faced in their careers and personal lives. Will was impressed by Hassan's passion for social justice and his dedication to speaking truth to power, while Hassan was inspired by Will's creativity and humor. Cute! By the end of the day, they had made significant progress on their project and had formed a strong connection. They exchanged contact information and made plans to collaborate again in the future. As they said their goodbyes, Will and Hassan both felt grateful for the opportunity to meet and work together. They knew that their collaboration had not only produced great work, but it also created a meaningful friendship that would last a lifetime. And then they kissed. The end. Oh, so sweet. How precious. I didn't know that they met that way. Still a better story than Twilight. That is true. Write me a tweet like Austin show. Just finished an intense gaming session with the boys and feeling pumped. Love the energy and positivity in our community. Let's keep crushing it together. Hashtag gaming, hashtag positive vibes. An intense gaming session with the boys. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. We know what that means. We know what that's code for. Gaming session with the boys. Is that what they're calling? Is that what they're calling it these days? Gaming session. Gaming session. I understand. Nothing gets past me. Yep.
And I feel like it must.
Oops. Okay. Let's talk about. We should probably talk about Janet Protasewicz. Janet Protasewicz, who won what is arguably the most important election in 2023. Z-Way Satch, I'm so glad I'm so sad she got canceled. Yeah, we went over some Z-Way stuff. Yeah, Janet Protasewicz. Protasewicz is how you say it. Okay, so let's talk about why this is so important. Janet Protasewicz, who is the progressive judge who was running for the Wisconsin Supreme Court seat in Wisconsin. Okay. Best friend Tito, thank you for the tier 1. She was running against Dan Kelly, who's a real piece of shit. Just a real fucking piece of shit. He is an election denier. He is MAGA through and through. He wants to make sure that women do not have a choice in the state of Wisconsin. He wants to make sure that Wisconsin stays fucking gerrymandered as all hell. He wants to ensure that if Donald Trump does not win in 2024, they can overturn the election results. But guess what? As Ted Cruz said, El Bozo and Ratio, okay? Because he fucking lost, man.
This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman with Juan Gonzalez. While Donald Trump's arraignment and arrest dominated headlines Tuesday,
bitch.
2 significant elections took place in Chicago and Wisconsin. We'll look at both, beginning in Wisconsin, where Judge Janet Protasewicz has won a special election over Dan Kelly for a seat on the state Supreme Court, giving progressives control of the court for the first time in 15 years. With her election, the court's now expected to restore abortion rights in Wisconsin. Janet Protasewicz spoke to supporters Tuesday night.
Yeah, this is huge.
Today's results mean 2 very important.
Look at those glasses. I need those.
And special things. Yes. First, it means that Wisconsin voters have made their voices heard.
They have given 54 gift subs in the channel.
He's serving. Thank you, Hogan.
They've chosen to reject partisan extremism in this state. And second, it means our democracy will always prevail.
Mutant Miguel, thank you for the Prime Gaming. Wait, she kind of does give Hey Donna vibes. If she had a New Jersey accent, I'm feeling it.
Too many have tried to overturn the will of the people. Today's results show that Wisconsinites believe in democracy and the democratic process.
Joining
Yeah,
us
the
from
GOP is already
Wisconsin
threatening
right
to
now, from
impeach her.
Madison, John Nichols, the nation's national affairs correspondent. His new piece is headlined, "Wisconsin Chooses a Progressive Justice in the Most Important Election of 2023." I assume you were up very late writing this,
Officially
John.
part of the Quandrage.
Judge
Well done.
Janet Protasewicz. We have to keep on practicing that. It is not an easy name to say, but it's one that could determine how the 2024 national elections turn out. Explain the significance of this race.
It's hard to overestimate the significance of the race, Amy, and thanks for having me on. Look, the Wisconsin Supreme Court was really the bulwark
They have no
of
grounds to impeach her.
conservative
Yeah.
political and legislative action in the state for more than a decade, going back to the days of Scott Walker. It was the Wisconsin Supreme Court that put a stamp of approval on Walker's assaults on labor unions, on Walker's assaults on voting rights, and a host of other issues, and including on that list the gerrymandering of Wisconsin's legislative.
Yeah, so arguably Wisconsin could be considered the most gerrymandered state in the country. Wisconsin, which is an extremely important battleground state, it frequently flips back and forth from Democratic to Republican, especially, when you look at the statewide races. You have a Republican governor, and then you'll have a Democratic governor. Right now, there's a Democratic governor, Tony Evers. But Wisconsin, it's a battleground state. It's anybody's state to win, but it is extremely gerrymandered because the Republicans, when they took over in about 2010, they made sure to redraw the lines and curry favor for their side to tilt the map in favor of the Republicans. And so Democrats have been slowly trying to win back really important seats, which includes this Supreme Court seat. It's between Wisconsin and North Carolina. Yes, North Carolina also is, it's a coin toss between which one of those states is more gerrymandered, but Wisconsin is more of a battleground state than North Carolina.
And congressional district maps. So right there, having a new liberal majority on the court opens up the possibility that the maps for legislative districts and congressional districts will be redrawn. That redraw, if it comes quickly enough, could open up as many as 2 congressional seats for competitive elections that are not now possible. That, in turn, means that Democrats could pick up 2 House seats in Wisconsin. If you think about how narrowly the U.S. House of Representatives is currently divided,
that's huge.
That's a very significant development right there. But the other thing that's very significant as regards the 2024 election is that the Wisconsin Supreme Court, to a greater extent than almost any court in the country, has entertained many of the Republican efforts to assault voting rights, suppress votes, alter ways in which elections are managed and handled. This court.
Okay, let me just put this in perspective. When the court voted to overturn the election results in the state of Wisconsin back in 2020, it was the difference of 1 vote. 1 vote kept the election results in Wisconsin from being overturned in order to, benefit Donald Trump. 1 motherfucking vote. Shout out to Progressive Victory 2023. They're a political action org that participated heavily in the state. They do a lot of good work, such as phone banking, canvassing, and other. Yes. Shouts out to our grassroots progressive groups who are on the ground, making sure that very, very, very important elections like this Supreme Court seat are not lost to the Republicans, because Republicans, they got a lot of money. There are conservative groups pouring so much money into these races. I think this was the most expensive Supreme Court race of all time. It was like $42 million. And even though Janet Protasewicz, I believe, outraised Dan Kelly, he had more conservative groups pumping money into his campaign than she had of liberal ones. So her support came from the people in the state of Wisconsin.
Came within a vote of really opening the door for many of Trump's challenges to the 2020 election results. And the conservative candidate in this race, Dan Kelly, was a lawyer for the Republican Party who actually engaged in and was part of those discussions about developing a slate of fake electors which would have sought to overturn the election. If he had won a place on this court in 2024, if Donald Trump was the presidential candidate of the Republican Party, if he was challenging results, he would have had a court in Wisconsin that was particularly sympathetic to him. Now he has a court, as Janet Protasiewicz said, that is determined to uphold the rule of law and to defend democracy. So that in itself, not just for Wisconsin, but for the whole country, is a huge shift.
Yeah.
And John, can you talk about how this victory became possible, given the fact that judicial elections are normally not high-profile events that most voters pay attention to?
Yes, that is a very good question, Juan. Look, in Wisconsin, judicial elections have become high-profile events in recent years.
Wisconsin voter here, I did my part. Feel strong, man.
When Justice Rebecca Dallett won a critical race for the Supreme Court. And in 2020, when Justice Jill Karofsky defeated Dan Kelly, the conservative running this year, in a Supreme Court race. And so these races have become more and more significant in Wisconsin. This one, because it was a balance tipping race, became a big deal. People recognized that a seat became open. That's when a former justice or current justice decided not to run for re-election. That was a conservative justice. This open seat, it became clear, was going to determine whether this was going to be a conservative court or a liberal court going forward, not just for the next few years, but potentially into the 2030s, because these are 10-year terms on the court. So a lot of progressives in Wisconsin began to focus very, very closely on this race. They made a big deal about it. They talked about it early. They organized a great deal.
Yeah.
You saw labor groups, civil rights groups.
They poured a lot of time and
groups, all
energy and
sorts of
money
folks,
into this race.
You know, who really got engaged with this, not this year, but they started last year. And the fact of the matter was the race did become nationalized. You saw huge amounts of conservative money coming in.
Nick Lannis, thank you for the Prime Gaming. Hello, Caroline. I stopped you and Will at the Austin airport. Oh, yeah, and said hello. My name is Calvin. It was great to meet you both. Also love this content as I am the union steward for my lounge where I work. Yes, I remember you, Pyramid Water. Thanks for stopping in and saying hi. You know, it's unfortunate that unless races receive national attention, oftentimes they are greatly overlooked. People don't realize the significance of voting in an election, like, you know, a judge's seat or a whatever state election seat is up for grabs. Because typically in elections, you know, we look at the big ones, right? Senator races or presidential races, of course, or the presidential election, Senate elections. The ones that are the national, you know, big boy type elections, when instead we really, really, really need to focus on what's happening first at a community level and then, you know, community, local, statewide, because that is incredibly important to how things are affected at the national level. It all starts at the bottom, and Republicans have been very, very smart about this, which is why they have poured so much money in the last decade and a half into state legislatures, and why they, why they control so many state legislatures across the country, and why they have been able to continue to gerrymander and gerrymander and gerrymander to tilt the political map in their favor. It's because Republicans got in there, spent a bunch of money, won these races, were able to redraw the maps so that even when the Democrats started to catch up, the progressives started to catch up and start winning elections downstate, Republicans were, you know, had redrawn the map so much that it was not a reflection of how the voting was going down. Hi, Carol. I'm a new chatter here. Do you mind if I ask what's your political identity? Basically, are you a Hasanabi or an Austin show? I would say I'm a Hassan show. No, I'm much more politically like Hasanabi, but sex appeal wise, Austin show.
From billionaire donors. And at the end of the day, it looks like there's going to be about $45 to $50 million spent on this race, the most expensive Supreme Court race in the history of the United States. So all of that made it incredibly high profile to the point where you saw kind of breakthroughs in turnout, much higher turnout in a lot of the state than in previous races by far.
And John, we have another 2 cities to go to in today's show because so much is happening from Chicago to Nashville. Nashville is about guns. Abortion, I think, is one of the key issues in this race. The abortion law in effect now, the abortion ban, was passed in 1849, an abortion ban in Wisconsin. Would you say this is a bellwether overturning, putting in a progressive majority on what this could mean for the country?
Absolutely, on the issue of reproductive rights. And Janet Protasiewicz, as a candidate, said from the start that she would speak about her values. And one of her values was that she believed that the right to choose was settled law and that women have a right to make choices as regards their own bodies. She was very blunt about that. Her opponent, Dan Kelly, was backed by militant anti-abortion groups. And so it was an incredibly clear choice. And in a battleground state, one of the most contested states in the country, you now have a potential that a liberal Supreme Court may overturn that 1849 law, a law passed just 1 year after Wisconsin became a state. If it does, this could be one of the real breakthroughs as regards the debate over reproductive rights, but also for this understanding that this issue of a woman's right to choose is an incredibly potent political issue. There is simply no question that it resonated in the race in Wisconsin, and it was one of the factors that drew a tremendous number of young voters, especially students on campuses, to the polls. And they played a very critical role in this contest, both in the primary and the general election.
Well, we want to thank you, John, for being with us. John Nichols, Nation's national affairs correspondent, speaking to us from Madison, Wisconsin. We'll link to your...
Thank you for the bits, Mesa DK. What are your thoughts on billionaires? Do you believe they shouldn't exist, or they should as long as they're paying their workers a living? Listen. If billionaires are walking amongst us, fine, but they need to be heavily taxed. I believe in a wealth tax. I believe that they need to be checked, and there's just too many people who are able to utilize the loopholes in our tax system, and so they get richer and richer and richer. Also, billionaires should not exist while we have poverty, right? Like, if we're gonna have billionaires, then they need to be taxed. There needs to be a wealth tax on them to help pay for these, social safety nets and whatnot, so we don't have this giant wealth disparity between the extreme rich and the extreme poor, because it's fucked up that we live in a country, that we live in a world where rich people keep getting richer, keep getting infinitely richer, and more people are slipping into poverty, and that needs to change, right? When your wealth gap keeps growing like it has been, the country is not working. So many adults living paycheck to paycheck, so many people who are one accident away from becoming bankrupt. So, yeah, we live under the system of capitalism, which enables people to become billionaires. Fine, but they can't just be allowed to, just make all this money on the backs of all of these laborers, and not have to pay for it. They use a disproportionate... We need Paulinism. They use a disproportionate amount of public resources to accumulate those billions, so they need to pay it back.
Your piece, Wisconsin chooses a progressive justice in the most important election of the year.
Paulinism. I don't know if I trust Nick Palm. Nick Palm's whole thing is, you know, if somebody gets too big, we throw them in the grinder. Somebody gets too famous, somebody gets too rich, somebody gets too this, they go in the grinder. The Wisconsin abortion law is literally older than sliced bread. I don't trust any law. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty insane that this 1849 law that restricts abortion is still in existence today, which is 2023. So this election was a really, 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 really big deal, possibly the biggest election of 2023, just because of the immediate and also longer term effects that this will have on the state of Wisconsin and the country as a whole. Literally pre-Civil War. Yeah. God, I love laws governing my body to be to have been made before the Civil War, which was a fight over slavery. These videos that try to visualize the difference between a million, and a billion are helpful, because a lot of people don't get it. Yes, a lot of people don't understand how much $1 billion is. I mean, they have these things online where they're like, okay, you have the wealth of Jeff Bezos. Here are all these insane things that you could buy and see how it affects your wealth, right? You can literally buy like thousands of jets, yachts, small countries, whatever, and it doesn't affect it. Like, you can just keep buying insane shit. Land, rocket ships, you know, both material goods and non-material goods. Best what seen this. Yeah. What $1 billion looks like.
100,000. Copy paste that. That's $1 million. Okay. Named Amhai, who is top Twitch donator of all time. He has like probably $1 billion, right?
Right.
There are people in the world with $1 billion, regardless. Okay. Anyways, $1 billion. That's a big fucking number. We can see that there's a lot of zeros on top of the 100,000, but we don't really feel it. You don't really feel it until you go like this. You know it's 10,000 times more, but here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 500,000. Copy paste that. That's $1 million. Okay. Then we have to go 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5 million. Let's copy paste that. That's 10 million. Okay. Let's copy paste the 10 million. That's 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, $100 million. Okay. Let's copy paste the 100 million. Okay. That's 200, 300, 400,
That's
500, 600, 700, 800, 900, $1 billion, okay? And now I'm Amhai, and I'm going to donate Soda Pop in $100,000 like this.
Was that the delete key?
Yeah. And now we're going to try to find the money that we're missing now. Okay?
It's on the right. It's on the right. I see
That's
it.
a lot of dough.
There it is.
You saw it. It was right there. But it's kind of hard to feel it. If I put it somewhere in the middle, you guys probably wouldn't find it. But you know what? You wouldn't find it for sure. Let's donate $2 million to my good friend Vinruki. And he could... Actually, let's donate this... Let's donate fucking $4 million. He could probably live a swell life with $4 million. Here, I'm Amhai. I'm giving Vinruki $4 million. Real quick. $4 million. I actually do not notice it's gone. I can never find it again. It's really difficult. You know, because it's just lines missing. I'm not going to count my lines. There's so many. Jesus fucking Christ. I could actually... Hold on, let me buy like the most expensive fucking Bugatti or like limited edition Lamborghini for $2 million somehow.
Aim
And
higher.
let me just drive it over to like a valet. Let me leave it there. And I'm gonna get really drunk and I'm gonna just... I'm gonna go home with my friend and I'm just gonna leave the Lambo there, man. I don't even want to pick it up. Because you know what? Next day, let's buy another one. Okay, we got another Lambo. It's cool. This one has a nice... I like yellow. You know what? I don't like yellow. I'm gonna buy green. Okay, green Lambo. Okay, no, hold on. Let me just... Normal price Lambo. Let me buy a normal price Lambo for like 5 of my friends. It's like 300K. Okay, 300K there. 1 friend. 2 friend. 3 friends. Okay, let me buy it for the rest of you. There you go. You guys all have Lambos. Oh, wait. I want another Lambo for myself. Okay, there we go. We're chilling. Okay, let me see if I still have any money left. Hold on. Looks like I got a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, that's just one example to show you how much $1 billion is, to the point that it's unfathomable. It's unfathomable that people have that, and then they have many of that as well. People who have billions of dollars. Billions of dollars. And if they were taxed, according to the proposed wealth tax that people like Elizabeth Warren and AOC and other progressives have talked about for some time, that would be a 1% tax. 1%, right? People are acting like, oh my God, 100% tax. 1% tax on extreme wealth of $50 million or more per household, and 1.5% on wealth in excess of $1 billion. That is a drop in the hat for these people. They would still be able to live these incredibly lavish lives where, you know, you could just buy a jet and set it on fire. Think of the mega yacht industry. I mean, remember when that whole thing first started going around where they would calculate how much money per second billionaires were making, and then they would determine how much money would have to be on the ground for it to be worth their time to bend over and pick it up. It started with like $100, right? Here's a list of people who would not pick up $100 off the ground in this hypothetical situation because it would not be worth the time that it took to pick up that $100 because of how much money they make per second.
This is a United States.
Yeah, there's tons and tons and tons of visualizers that are helpful to understanding.
It's a $1 bill. It's just over 1/10 of a millimeter thick. So what if you had 1 million of them? $1 million US stacked up into the sky. How tall would that stack be? Well, I mean, first of all, it would fall over. So let's say instead that you put that stack on its side, one after the other.
I mean, think about this, okay? Elon Musk has so much money, or he did, he still does. It's so much money that this fucking bozo could buy Twitter, okay? He could buy Twitter for the sole purpose of being cooler, okay? Had we taxed Elon, maybe he wouldn't have bought Twitter, which is an egregious thing to buy, and we would not be in the position that we are in now. Elon Musk, who bought Twitter so that his tweets could get a lot of likes and that people would think he was cool.
The other line.
Tax the rich precisely so people like Elon Musk cannot buy Twitter.
Not edge to edge, but just stacked up. How long would that stack be? Well, it'd be about the length of a US football field or a UK football pitch. So that's the distance that I'm going to walk right now. And as we go, have a think about just how much money that is. We passed $10,000 within my first couple of steps back there, and that's more money than the average annual wage in a lot of the world. Now, there's a money clock on screen tied to the GPS in this camera, so the numbers should be about right as we go. A lot of folks have created visualizations of the difference between a million and a billion. Humphrey Yang on TikTok did a great one with grains of rice, and Ren at Corridor Digital did this spectacular visual effects demonstration. But where I think those visualizations fall down is that they rely on volume, they rely on three-dimensional stuff, and that's just not something that the human brain is particularly good at. It's just not intuitive that if you multiply the height, width, and depth of a cube by 10, then the volume increases by 1,000. Yes, mathematically obvious if you know the formula, but intuitively, it's just not that easy to actually understand. If you really want to understand the difference between a million and a billion, then you need something one-dimensional. You need distance. So, I'm going to drive the length of $1 billion. Doesn't feel like it should take that long, right? After all, I walked to $1 million in a minute or so. How long can it take to get to $1 billion when you've got a car and some fast roads?
How long could it take?
Continue on A2.
I mean, this man's been driving for 30 minutes. That's what they mean to the moon. Like, still going. Anyway, we understand. We get the concept. It is an insane amount. Okay. Let's look at. Actually, I want to watch this video since we were talking about gerrymandering, and I think that this is a good look at this. This is from 3 years ago, but just to reiterate why Janet Protasewicz's victory is so important. And how so often if you're like, I don't understand, you know, when you look at the breakdown of the vote, how is it that the Republicans ended up with so many more seats than Democrats? That's because of gerrymandering. Or, you know, oftentimes there are states that get unfairly painted as deep red when they're not deep red states. They're just gerrymandered states.
In 2018,
Sending good vibes. I love your streams and collabs. Thank you.
Americans voted for who would represent them in Congress. But in North Carolina, the election results were really weird. These squares represent all the voters in North Carolina.
John Oliver did a good
They were voting for
video
these 13 seats in Congress. About half voted for Republicans, and about 48% voted for Democrats. So you might think of the 13 congressional seats, maybe Democrats would have won 6 seats. And Republicans would have won 7. But no, Democrats only won 3 of 13 seats, way less than half. This imbalance was because North Carolina's congressional districts had been gerrymandered.
Gupo, thank you for the Prime Gaming.
It means that these voters had been grouped into districts very strategically with the goal of benefiting one party. Gerrymandering has pretty much always happened in America. That's because every 10 years, the political districts are redrawn. And in most cases, those new lines get drawn by whoever holds power in state government at the time. That's what happened in 2010. Republicans won control of lots of state governments and redrew the political lines to favor themselves. And over the next few years, redistricting helped them hold on to almost all those states. This shifted the balance of power. And it turns out behind a lot of this was one guy.
How is gerrymandering legal? It blows my mind that America markets itself as the land of democracy. This bullshit's allowed. It's because it has been, it has historically been difficult to have something like the Supreme Court rule on the constitutionality of gerrymandering. It's just, it's something that people can't decide on whether or not, you know, what if the bad outweighs the good, even though it does, because gerrymandering isn't necessarily always a bad thing. It's just that the way it has been used in modern politics, particularly since 2010, it is used it is used mainly by Republicans to keep states red, even when that's not a reflection of the actual votership. So in 2019, the Supreme Court actually ruled that this was not considered a legal issue. This was considered a political issue. This was something for the houses of our government to make a decision on. This was not something for the Supreme Court at a federal level to make a legal decision on. So yeah, it's essentially come down to being a state issue, and it's why in the last 13 years, Democrats have been trying to take back state legislatures. They've been trying to take back state Supreme Courts so they can clean up the gerrymandering. Twitch is full of libtards. Please ban me from this Dollar Tree Hassan stream. Sure. You got it. Like, why? Why? I don't understand why people come in and do that. They're like, please ban me from this hell. It's like, or just go do something else, brother. I don't know. They have literally nothing else to do, I guess. I don't know. I never understand, like, people who are just popping around on Twitch. I love when they spell his name like it's a snake. Hassan. Hassan. Yeah, simply do anything else, please. Nobody is holding a gun to your head. At least I don't think so. Maybe somebody is. Maybe somebody is literally holding a gun to that person's hand saying, if you don't watch this Dollar Tree Hassan stream, I will murder you and your whole family. I don't know. It'd be pretty wild. So yeah, maybe we just saved a life tonight. Maybe the ban was a way for them to get out of to get out of hell. Then they go to their Discord server and say ban for triggering the list. Yeah.
Usually the voters get to pick the politicians.
Yeah, maybe it's a humiliation kink.
In redistricting, the politicians get to pick the voters.
This is Thomas Hofeller, the mapmaker who helped
dude.
Republicans gerrymander districts over the last decade. When Hofeller died in 2018, his daughter found thousands of his emails and files, which she shared with activists. The files show that Tom Hofeller's fingerprints are all over the way America's political maps look today. But North Carolina was his masterpiece. And if you want to understand why gerrymandering is such a big problem in the US, that's a good place to start. The basics of gerrymandering are actually pretty simple. If you're a Republican trying to keep power, you want to do two things. First, pack as many Democratic voters as possible into a single district. If you have a district where almost everyone votes Democrat, that means almost half these votes are basically wasted. You can also crack big Democratic areas into separate districts where there are slightly more
Back and
Republicans.
crack, baby.
So even though an area has a lot of Democratic votes, they would actually lose in this district and in this district. These are the two elements of classic gerrymandering, packing and cracking. And Hofeller employed these techniques masterfully in North Carolina. In 2011, he was hired to redraw the state's political lines, and for congressional districts, he came up with this map. Now I just want to focus in on District 12, this weird skinny shape. In order to make sense of this shape, we have to look at another map. This map shows the percentage of black people in each neighborhood. The bluer areas are where more black people live. Hofeller basically gathered up black people
Hacking
in
and
Winston-Salem, Greensboro,
Hacking and cracking sounds like some drug slang when it's politics nerd shit.
and Charlotte, and pack them into one district. So that's how District 12 happened. Hofeller also did this with North Carolina state representatives and state senators. For example, here are the state senate districts. Here, he packed Winston-Salem into one district, and then packed Greensboro into its own district. These new districts helped Republicans get a stranglehold on power in the North Carolina State House. And over the next few years, they were able to pass crucial legislation.
A strict new voter ID law in North Carolina.
Which bathrooms transgender individuals can use in North Carolina?
In 2016 and 2017, federal courts ruled that both of these maps were unconstitutional. They said what North Carolina Republicans did wasn't just gerrymandering, it was racial gerrymandering, done to deliberately dilute the political power of black people. The court said the Republicans in the North Carolina State House now had to redraw the lines without looking at racial demographics. So, they went back to Tom Hofeller. This time, Hofeller couldn't look at race.
I like that the music
Instead, he looked
changes
at
to
which
this every
areas
time
voted
it
for
taps his
Democrats
face.
and which areas voted for Republicans. Instead of a racial gerrymander, it would be a partisan gerrymander. Here's that map, using data from 2014. The bluer an area, the more Democratic voters there are. Now, if you zoom in here to Greensboro, you can see one of the highest concentrations of Democratic voters in the state. Hofeller drew a congressional district line to crack this community in half. This meant Democrats here were now in the minority and
Yeah, they really went, hey, we love what you're doing with the gerrymandering. Could you make the appearance of it look a little less racist? You know, don't never change, you know, keep being you. But just make it look less racist. Okay?
their district, and Democrats here were also in the minority in their district. Hofeller employed these techniques all over the state to create North Carolina's new political districts, and the first big test for these new maps would be the 2018 election. Democrats were expected to turn out in droves.
Democrats are vying for a potential blue wave.
The wave that Republicans fear is going to wipe them out.
So, how did the maps do? For state representatives, Democrats got 51% of the vote. They only won 46% of seats.
That makes sense.
For state senate, they received half the vote and won just 42% of seats.
The
And
math
for Congress,
is math.
you already know how that one turned out. Democrats won nearly half the votes, but won only 3 out of 13 seats. A year later in 2019, the Supreme Court weighed in. They said it was beyond their reach, that it wasn't their job to fix it. All of this raised an existential question.
I wonder why. I wonder why the conservative court said, nothing we can do about this. This is not a legal issue. It's up to y'all. See you later. Thanks for coming. Bye.
If Republicans could continue drawing the lines to stay in power, how could they ever be elected out of office? But the Supreme Court's ruling left open the possibility for state courts to rule on partisan gerrymandering. And in September 2019, that's exactly what North Carolina's Supreme Court did. The court found that partisan gerrymandering violated the state constitution. In the court's decision, it was Hofeller's files that helped prove that North Carolina Republicans drew these lines with a clear intention of benefiting themselves. Ultimately, the court said North Carolina Republicans had to redraw the state House and state Senate maps one more time. This new map, approved by North Carolina legislators, is much less biased toward one party, even though it took some extreme measures and nearly a decade to force politicians to draw a fair map. In the last few years, the courts in several states, like Florida and Pennsylvania, have made partisan gerrymandering much harder.
Yeah, the sound
And now
effects
that's
are
also
soothing
the
in
case
this.
in North Carolina. Hofeller is gone now. But in other states across the country, many maps he helped draw are still in use. And while there's now a clearer strategy to challenge those maps in state courts, many voters are still effectively not choosing their representatives. It's like Hofeller said, the representatives are choosing the voters.
Of course, redistricting is democracy at work. Redistricting is like an election in reverse. It's a great event.
What? Redistricting is just like an election in reverse. Anyway, Thanks. He seemed like a real scumbag. Yeah, I mean, listen, if your legacy is creating racist maps, probably not a great legacy. Yeah, feel? Yeah, I saw this today. Fuck this bitch, man. North Carolina Democrat switches parties, giving Republicans veto-proof supermajority in State House. Although, you know, what if... Okay, wait, let me just get into the story. North Carolina State Rep Tricia Cotham announces she's switching her party affiliation to the GOP at a news conference in Raleigh on April 5th. Basically, Tricia Cotham, who ran as a Democrat in a deep blue district in North Carolina, she won in that district by nearly 20 points, said at a news conference that the modern day Democratic Party has become unrecognizable to me. I'm sorry. From last fall? This bitch acting like she's been in office for 50 years and is like, I don't recognize the Democrats anymore. Obviously, she pulled a fast one, okay? She lied to the voters. She cooked up this little scheme in order to win in a blue district in North Carolina, which otherwise she would not have won as a Republican. Yeah, she pretended to be a Democrat. She's grifter trash. Yep. Big on charter schools. Yep. So this is what she said. I'm no longer a Democrat, but I remain a public servant. This is what I'm called to do. The party that represents me and my principles and what is best for North Carolina. I mean, come on. She's wearing fucking red. Like, suck my dick. Cotham, wearing a red dress and surrounded by her new Republican colleagues, sat outside the state GOP headquarters in Raleigh. I am a single mom of 2 amazing sons, a teacher, a small business owner, and today I add Republican to that list, she said, noting that she has been welcomed with open arms by her new colleagues. Just, you know, my once again, my favorite thing about this is that she won last fall, okay? It's only March, which means it's been less than 6 months, and this bitch is like, I just don't recognize the Democratic Party anymore, so I'm going to switch to the Republican Party. Oh, you mean the Republican Party whose great leader, Donald Trump, has just been arraigned for felony charges? You mean that great Democratic or that great Republican Party? Yeah. She served in the state house as a Democrat for nearly a decade before stepping away in 2016. She ran again in 2022, winning a crowded Democratic primary and then the general election for the newly drawn House district. At the news conference, she said, the turning point for me when I was criticized for using the American flag. Bitch, nobody criticized you for using the American flag. Come on. And the praying hands emoji on all my social media platforms. I mean, that you should have been criticized for because it's cringe as fuck. And even on the back of different vehicles that I have. Oh, okay. So you put a praying hand emoji on the back of your little Tesla or whatever you drive, and you were criticized so heavily that you decided to become a Republican. I mean, I guess the hypersensitivity does fit the bill of becoming a Republican. Becoming a Republican. That is such trash. I mean, the Cotham's announcement continues to reflect that the Democratic Party is too radical for North Carolina. Democrats reacted to Cotham's decision with anger and disappointment. Representative Cotham's votes on women's reproductive freedom, election laws, LGBTQ rights, and strong public schools will determine the direction of the state we love. It's hard to believe she would abandon these long principles and she should still vote the way she always has said she would vote when the issues arise, regardless of party affiliation. The White House also weighed in on the switch. Bedrock American freedoms are at stake in votes that the North Carolina legislature is taking. We sincerely hope all the members of the State House and State Senate listen to their conscience instead of politics and put North Carolinians' rights and the safety of their communities first. I mean, here's the thing. Like, there's no way she gets reelected. With this whole bait and switch bullshit. How in the fuck is this legal? It's a blatant bait and switch. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that Democrats, let's see if they're already doing it, will be calling on her stepping down. I mean, obviously they can't impeach her. There are no recall provisions in North Carolina. She will be able to serve her full 2-year term, which just began in January. For that period, Republicans will now be in full control. Yeah, I mean, there's no way she's getting reelected, so I guess she just decided to, I don't know, go out with a bang. Like, it's political suicide. Yeah, it's really bizarre. She ran for election last year with the endorsement of Emily's List, which backs female Democratic supporters of abortion rights. Because here's the thing, now that she's a Republican, she's going to have a really hard time supporting the things that she supported as a Democrat. So let's say that now she's a Republican and, runs as a Republican in the future. She is going to be too liberal unless suddenly she just goes full MAGA. Like she, they said here, while we don't know how she will vote on any given bill, dozens of bills that were essentially dead, from election law changes to reproductive freedom to LGBTQ rights to education policy, may have just sprung back to life. And the state budget, which controls education funding, can now be passed entirely on the basis of Republican votes. And of course, Representative Cotham is all about charter schools. There are rumors she's banging the state Republican speaker. Oh, that's spicy. Okay. I mean, listen, y'all, maybe I should take a page out of her book and do the same thing where I infiltrate Fox News, and then day one, or not just Fox News, maybe I run for office as a Republican, as a MAGA conservative Republican. I get into office and then I go, psych, idiots. What, just because I'm blonde with big boobs and an American flag blazer, you think that I'm not cooking up some shit here? Delete the VODs. Yeah, nobody snitch, okay? Nobody's allowed to snitch. You guys, I sent this to my mom. And I was like, hey, I wish me luck on my interview today with Fox News. And my mom texted back, she's like, is that a wig? Or did you dye your hair? Very concerned. And my sister responded, OMG, it's a filter, Mom. And my mom just sent back the emoji of like the really annoyed face. The one where the eyes are just like doot doot and the mouth is a straight line. And I was like, what's up with the tood? I think she doesn't like that she got tricked. Am I gonna have to do a Blair White arc for this ruse? Yeah, you should. Okay, wait, we figured it out. She's a victim of divorce court. Oh, wait a second. Cotham was married to state Democratic Party chair Jerry Meek. The two have since divorced. Bro. Jerry. Okay. Jerry Meek. How? When did they get divorced? Jerry Meek turned her Republican. She's like, I'm bitter and miserable. I guess I'll be a Republican now. She was banging coworkers? Do we think so? Let's see what TMZ has to say. TMZ's got to have something to say. Trisha Cotham affair. TMZ. Okay. TMZ does not is not reporting on this. Let's see if Trisha. Okay, and everybody do some research. See if you can find anything on this. Trisha Cotham affair. What's the Republican guy's name that we think that she's having an affair with? Hackerman. Maybe it's a catch and kill, yeah. Maybe the National Enquirer bought the story and killed it. I'm not finding anything, but it doesn't mean that it's not true, okay? Because that's how the internet works. Even if you don't find anything, it does not negate the validity of said spicy rumor. Maybe I'll just look on. Anytime I can't find something online, I just type Reddit. Like, I'll ask a question or, you know, type in some things that I'm trying to find information on, and then I just put Reddit. I found this tweet with 12 likes. Okay. Great. The rumor is Trisha Cotham has been sleeping with Tim Moore and has been for a while. And honestly, when you go back through their Twitter history, that makes a lot of sense. But abandoning your principles over Tim Moore's shriveled penis is beyond pathetic. Wow. This guy has been doing some serious detective work. I don't doubt that he is a reliable source. Abandoning your principles over Tim Moore's shriveled penis? That's incredible. People got the time. You know, I say that sometimes where I'm like, people got the time, huh? And then I think about myself and I'm like, so often, even when you don't have the time, somehow you have the time. And you're, you know, dick deep in a Twitter thread involving people who you don't even know. And you're just there for the drama. Found this on Google. What is this? Democratic Underground? Why does this look like it's from 1991? Trisha Cotham switched to R. Heard she's sleeping. Is this like a Democratic gossip site? Why does it look like that? Apparently it's been going on for, I've heard from several reliable Charlotte sources. Like who? The guy at the gas station? Yeah. Joe from the gas station who was talking about Trisha Cotham sleeping with Tim Moore. I've heard from several reliable Charlotte sources. Apparently, it's been going on for a while now. Also, heard he's trying to set her up with Dan Bishop's congressional district if he runs for lieutenant governor. I hope the press covers this. This is truly disgusting. Bro, what is this fucking website? Democratic Underground? TBF, when it comes to state legislative politics, this is as reliable as it gets. Yeah, I don't disagree. This fucking website. What is this forum? Is this where like the Democrats go to goss? Is there other like juicy goss on here? Yeah, it literally looks like it's from the 90s. It's for Democratic staffers to post anonymously. Okay, 30. This one has 30 likes, so it's basically confirmed. All right, let's see. All right. Oh my God. Exactly what is going down with NC House Speaker Tim Moore and Rep Trisha Cotham? God, I love these emojis. Are these the rumors that Cotham mentioned as a reason she went to the dark side? Unofficially, it's been widely rumored for the better part of a year now that there has been a relationship, underline, between the rep and the speaker. She was the first person several people thought of when Jim Blaine tweeted on November 8th that 1 to 3 Ds would switch. You see/hear it in the puns that people say. Clearly, there's more to the story. I guess Tim is fucking more than just his constituents. Yeah. Yeah, baby. God, I love this. I'm in so this woman who's reporting on this, Kelly2277. Thank you. So many tweets. Someone needs to cut Tim Moore's dick off to stop Trisha Cotham from switching parties to the NC GOP. Man, a lot of people talking about Tim Moore's dick. What is going on down there in North Carolina? You know? Now I'm kind of intrigued. Glev320, thank you for the Prime Gaming. Cut his dick off. Your Canadian girlfriend. So now the open rumors that NC House Speaker Tim Moore has been having an affair with Cotham to get her to switch parties. Tim Moore needs to admit his relationship with Cotham. Wouldn't that be so sad if that worked? If she was actually a dyed-in-the-wool Dem and then she just got dick down. Like Tim Moore's got that, he's got that good dick. You know what I'm saying? He just dicked her down so good that she was willing to switch from being a Democrat to being a Republican. I mean, talk about a dick down. He got a magic wand down there. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I didn't think conservatives could really fuck either. I mean, I didn't really think politicians could fuck, but maybe Tim Moore, you know. He's packing. He's laying down that pipe. Like Pete Davidson for the politicians. Is Moore willing to defy the sanctity of marriage to gain power? It's a good question. I like that she goes so many tweets and then there's 4. Like, I'm not saying that there's only 4, but I don't, I mean, the fact that I Googled this and not even the Daily Post or the New York Post is running a story or like TMZ or something. I'm not saying it's not true. I'm not saying that Trisha Cotham isn't getting dick down by Tim Moore. But I am saying that I don't think the dick down was what caused her to switch. Okay? Let's give her a little more agency there. All right? I thought this shit only happened in Scandal. Unfortunately, as they say, politics is Hollywood for ugly people. That is the truest statement you will ever hear. Politics is Hollywood for uggos. I saw the same rumors from someone local today. God. Anyway, Trisha Cotham sucks, okay? She sucks. That is unbelievably disgusting that she would do that to the people who voted for her. But she did give me the idea where if in the future I decide to pull a bait and switch, I now know that it will work. 'Cause I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Okay, it is time to... Let's see, I have the Cecile Richards video pulled up. After seeing the picture of Tim Moore, I'm no longer convinced she was swayed by the good dick. Wait, let me see. Let me do a quick Goog. Let me see. Tim Moore. I mean, I'm not really expecting anything, but I mean, he looks like literally every Republican politician. Every male Republican politician. Yo, that face though, that little smirk there. He knows he's packing. Okay? He doesn't need to be a 10 in the looks department. He knows what he's working with. Don't make fun of Tim Moore. He looks like I'll probably look in 40 years. Yeah, he's gerrymandering that pussy, you know? No, I don't. That did not make any sense. Why? I don't know why I said that. Just some soothing bossa nova music. Ba 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 ba. Gerrymandered D's nuts. All right, let's talk about. Wait, you guys. I forgot I had this video pulled up like weeks ago that I wanted to play. This is not funny, okay? They threw a weighted blanket at her during church. Why? Yo, the Holy Ghost fucked her up. And then they're just like pretending that she's fine. Okay, I'll play it again. I'll play it again. Ready? I'll play it again. Here we go. Like, they almost killed her. God communicates in mysterious ways. Why did they do that? Yeah, they're still playing the music. Look at people's reactions. They're like... Is the point to show that she's still alive? Like a miracle happened? I'm a believer after witnessing that. Bro. Like, why with the music, man? Da, da, da. No, Lord. The power of God, baby. Yeah, they knocked Satan right out of her. They just knocked the devil. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't. Who did this? Who threw this blanket? Why didn't she catch it? Maybe because she didn't know that they were gonna throw it at her face? Oh wait, the same guy who started dancing with her threw it? Hold on, let's... Oh, you're right. Yeah, he just comes over and he's like, "You're okay. You're good, right? Jesus protected you?" Like, she is concussed. They're just dragging her to her feet. Like, nothing to see here besides the Lord at work. Like, they don't really look concerned. The woman on the right is smiling. He's just like, you're fine. She can't even stand upright. She cannot stand here. That reminds me of how Ned Flanders' wife was taken out by a t-shirt cannon in The Simpsons. Like, she's got CTE now, man. But she's got the power of Christ in her. The Holy Spirit, baby. Yeah. Okay, let's look at this dude.
Okay, if you don't...
This guy who is really upset about his beer.
Okay, if you don't know why I'm doing this, you might want to Google it. I never thought this was going to happen.
If you don't know why I'm doing this, you might want to Google it.
Out with the Bud Light, in with the Coors Light. You might want to figure out if you want to do the same.
Okay. It's because of the Kid Rock thing.
In the garbage.
These people are such fucking drama queens. Out with the hashtag Bud Light.
Next stop.
Brother, those are perfectly good beers. At least, like, you know, give them to somebody.
Ain't nothing new. Like I said, if you don't know, you should probably Google it.
Why won't you just tell us? Why does he keep saying you should Google it? Okay? I'm just saying, if you don't know why, if you don't understand why I'm throwing out perfectly good piss water, well, I'm not going to explain it. And no, that does not show that I don't understand. It simply means that you need to Google it yourself. You know he purchased all that beer for this video? Yeah, man. I mean, these people are the most dramatic people that we've ever come across, you know? it's like they're all mad about the theatrics and the everything else, revolving around the LGBTQ community. These are the dramatic motherfuckers, okay? These are the theater kids. All right, that is a fucking theater kid move. Minus the, homophobia there, right? Maybe buying beer to make a video and be like, if you want to know why I'm doing this, look it up. Come with me this way. Let me show you something else. Do you see this right here? Not anymore. Figure it out. George Carlin said it best. Think of how stupid the average person is and realize half of them are stupider than that. Exactly. Bro, so if you don't know why, and because he won't tell you, let me find the original, Kid Rock video. Okay. So, Kid Rock, who is one of the leading voices in this country, he shot Bud Light beer cans in a video that he made in response to the announcement that Dylan Mulvaney, who is a trans influencer, was partnering with Bud Light, or the parent company of Bud Light.
Grandpa's
let me find the
feeling a little frisky today.
This is like the shittiest quality ever. Delphi, thank you for the tier 1. Rock. Kid Rock's feeling a little frisky today.
All right, let's do something fun just to lighten the mood. This Kid Rock thing. Okay, yeah, sure. You guys know Kid Rock, noted right-wing.
You guys know Kid
Rock star. It's in the name, baby. And
then I strapped up.
Let's go, baby.
Grandpa's feeling a little frisky today. Let me say something.
That is so disgusting. Grandpa's feeling a little frisky today. Somebody put rocks in his pockets and throw him into the lake behind him. Please. Throw Grandpa into the lake with rocks filling his pockets.
Something to all you and B.
All right, pause it just for 1 sec. Grandpa's feeling a little frisky today is like what, I mean, the energy I get from that is I'm an uncle that's a little drunk and I'm about to say something inappropriate to my 15-year-old niece.
In certain contexts, that's not a statement, that's a confession.
There we go. Just an aside. Here we go.
Grandpa's feeling a little frisky today. Let me say something to all you and be as clear and concise as possible.
What's the difference between a wet raccoon and Donald Trump? I don't know, but that is a crazy way to spell raccoon.
Fuck Bud Light and fuck Anheuser-Busch. Have a terrific day.
Woo! Whoa.
Wow. That was so cool, you guys. I mean, how do you not look at that and go, that's badass? Come on. He used his semi-automatic rifle in order to eliminate some cans of Bud Light piss water. Like, that is what being a real man is, you know? You know, this, where have all the good men gone? And when it done. MP5 Okay, well, I did not recognize this from, I don't recognize them from just a glance. I don't know guns at all. So that's just what I call a gun. Hollywood64, thank you for the Prime Gaming. Seriously though, if you are watching this video and you don't understand how fucking badass that is, then I don't know what to tell you, okay? You're probably just some fucking loser. All right? You're a loser who wouldn't understand what true masculinity is if it slapped you in the face with its ding-dong. How bad of a shot he is. He didn't even hit these other 2 cases. He literally hit 1 case. It's a fully automatic submachine gun. You're telling me that he used a fully automatic submachine MP something something and missed 2 out of the 3 cases? So what happened? Did Bud turn woke or something? Yeah, the funny thing is like, even if you don't know the situation, like you don't know the story, you don't know the situation, you could watch this. You could watch this without sound and be like, oh yeah, they're probably mad about something to do with perceived wokeness. But Bud Light went woke. And when you go woke, you go broke. No, what happened is that Bud Light partnered with Dylan Mulvaney, who is a trans influencer who the right wingers absolutely fucking despise, and so they have declared war on cans of Bud Light in this ever-going battle of freedom and freedom. So my question is, did he buy all 3 of these cases of beer to make this video? So he gave Anheuser-Busch money so that he could make a video of him shooting and missing 2/3 of the Bud Light cases. Yeah, it's funny because he had to buy them. Yeah. Exactly. Oh, Kid Rock. You know, it's annoying because one more thing that Donald Trump did was put Kid Rock in all of our faces. Nobody was talking about Kid Rock. Nobody was thinking about Kid Rock. Kid Rock was nowhere. And then he, being one of the rare celebrities to openly endorse Donald Trump, to be a huge, MAGA fan, Donald Trump fan. Anybody who was a celebrity who loved Donald Trump was given like this new spotlight, right? By Trump, by Fox News, by anybody on the right. They would point to them, people like Scott Baio, Kid Rock, they would point to them as evidence that there are still those in Hollywood who know the truth, and that they're fighting back against the wokeness of Hollywood, and they need our support. It's like, all these motherfuckers who you are naming, they are so washed up and dried up. They are just shriveled up old little sponges who nobody cares about anymore. No one gives a shit. But now, Kid Rock has had a resurgence in, resurgence in fame from right-wingers being like, yeah, Kid Rock, baby. That one song that he had about Sweet Home Alabama. Molson Coors Light has been doing a Tap into Change campaign for years to support LGBTQ. Oh, man. Oh, it's funny because that first video we watched, the guy was like, I'm really hoping Out with the hashtag Bud Light. Will hashtag Coors Light be next? Fucking idiot. Yes, unlike Madonna, who's not washed up at all. Huh? What? Why are you bringing Madonna into this? This person like has an avid agenda against Madonna. They're like, if Madonna has 1 million fans, I am the one person who hates Madonna. There's only one person who hates Madonna. That person is me. What about Madonna now? There's sometimes people who come in here and they'll say things and it'll make me pause. And I'm genuinely like, what you cooking up there? Like, you decided to come in, make with your first time chat, and that's what we went with? Okay. I don't know. All right. Okay, when I come back, we are going to watch a new show that I found today. And by new show, it's an old show. It's from my and yours favorite era of reality television, the early 2000s, Unhinged reality TV. It's from 2004, and I'm not going to tell you what it is until I come back. Playing it straight? No, it's playing it gay. All right. Here we go. Okay. This show is called actually let me change stream time. I watched 2 seconds of it just to see if it would be entertaining, and it seemed entertaining. It is a show called Manhunt: The Search for America's Most Gorgeous Male Model. It is from 2004. I'm sure some of you remember it. Okay, let me change. Manhunt: The Search. Can't even type. Search for America's Next Top Male Model. That's what it's called. Most Gorgeous Male Model. Excuse me. Most Gorgeous Male Model. Yes. All right. All right.
Come up all the time and say you're gorgeous, you're beautiful.
But why male models? Are you serious, Derek? I just explained why. Okay. Here we are.
Before, and I'll say, nah, you know. And the reason why you're saying nah is because you want to hear him say it again, you know, so.
I'm 31 years old. I'm 11 years happily married with 4 kids. I served 4 years in the United States Air Force. Played a little bit of college basketball. Was actually a Mormon priest for about 5 years.
What?
Worked Chippendales dancer for about a year. And now I'm a real estate agent in Las Vegas.
Yo, this dude's done it all.
Life's definitely easier for people that are good looking. People prove that already. It's easier to get jobs, get prettier girls.
Pretty
get more
privilege.
girls. People tend to want to open up more doors for you when you're good looking.
Yo, this is so early 2000s.
I'm pretty much threatened by everybody. Everybody in this competition is. I'm threatened by everybody, and my strategy is just to stay focused and to roll with the punches.
Steakhouse host.
If I were to change anything about myself, I would advance myself forward, learn new things, and try to experience as many things as I could.
Club promoter.
My morning ritual is take a shower that lasts like 15 to 20 minutes. Get out of the shower, blow dry my hair, 35 to 45 minutes.
How do you get your hair like that, man? Lots of hairspray?
When I rock these straight guys out of their minds, they can bring their testosterone, they can bring their jockey football player wear, they can bring whatever they want to. I'm the gay guy, I have the fashion sense.
I have to say, him being black and openly gay in 2004, very bold.
What it takes, and I'm gonna bring it to the table.
Most girls don't believe that I'm a virgin. Being a virgin is definitely strenuous at some points in time. For
He's
me,
a virgin.
I believe that I'm supposed to be just with one person, and that's how God intended it. I just personally believe that's what He has for me. Justin Timberlake and Usher Raymond are role models in certain aspects. But I would say that my biggest role model is Jesus.
Yep, there we go. There we go. Biggest role model, JC. Goes Justin Timberlake, Usher Raymond, and Jesus Christ.
I think a lot of people see me as, a good old Southern boy. I think the first impression that I give people is just honesty. They know that what they're seeing is what they're getting.
What is this shot on the rooftop?
Trying to learn the world of male modeling. Because, I guess we do have to wear makeup some and have to try on a lot of clothes. Sounds like stuff I guess women would be doing.
Yeah, brother.
I kind of at a crossroads right now where I could either do modeling or I could go and do my physics and astrophysics and stuff. I'm very content with what I have, and that's the story of my life in the first place, Be
that is quite the decision to make.
So I'm a happy guy, but that doesn't mean I don't want to win. As a male model, you have to market yourself. You have to do certain things to get what you want. It doesn't mean that I'm gonna go down on some guy because of it. I wish I was 6'2". I know I'm a little smaller, but I've done everything in my power to get to the top of who I could possibly be.
He literally just said, listen, I know I'm a model, but it doesn't mean you just have to like suck dick, okay? All right? Okay, not like I've done that before. Not like I've sucked dick before. I wouldn't know what that is.
I've definitely been slacking on my exercise regime, and this isn't the time to be slacking on my exercise regime when you see all these ripped guys out there. I honestly feel that I'm my biggest competition. Like, if I just keep my head in the game and just do my best on the modeling shoot, hopefully I'll go far, and that's the best I can do.
These top of the roof sexy video shots.
Random people that don't even know me just will, come up and stop and ask if I've done modeling or just like, you have amazing eyes, you have an awesome look. I'm not doing this to be famous.
The hair.
I'm doing it because it's a dream and a goal of mine, and I've made it this far, and I'm going to push it as far as I can because it's, one step closer to what I love doing.
I'm obsessed with the emo hair.
When I get around people, that's when I'm the funniest. You think you're too cool for school? Well, I got news for you, Walter Cronkite. You're not. I don't get embarrassed.
Quoting Zoolander.
If people make fun of me or laugh and say that was the most stupidest thing I've ever seen in my life, that's me, and that's why I know I did it. I don't have no regrets.
Hanzo, so hot right now.
That's for my girlfriend Olivia and my little baby boy Keaton Duke. I hope to try to give them everything they want. I think that my little boy takes a lot of love that I should be giving to my girlfriend, but I think God throws challenges at you like this to see what kind of person you are.
God, some of these guys are
What I like
so
about my
young.
body,
Basically, the proportions are nice, I believe. I got the chest, got the shoulders, abs are very washboard-ish. I'm gonna bust the male model myth by showing the world that you're allowed to be very decent or good looking, as well as very smart in the head.
Oh yeah, because that guy of all the guys that we've met is definitely giving sexy but also smart. Smart in the head.
Just a normal person that just hangs out with their friends and has fun, but is serious
Smart
at sometimes.
in the head.
It's crazy sometimes, annoying sometimes, many times. I think I'm gonna do well. I had a psychic come up to me at the gym, and they told me, I know what you're working on, and you're gonna do really well. And so I have the words of the psychic on my side.
The psychic said, I know what you're working on and you're gonna do well.
I'm a very competitive person. I've always been competitive. I ran track, I did football. You know, I love sports. I still keep up with sports. And I like to win in everything I do. But, you know, there's a lot of good-looking people here. So, I mean, it's gonna be tough. And, you know, hopefully my personality will shine through a little bit.
I'm not the kind of guy that wakes up and I go look in the mirror and I'm like, oh, this is my life, my looks. Yeah, I'm not like that at all. I'm like just a normal college teenager waking up, going to school, doing my thing. I'm an Atlanta Braves bat boy / clubhouse attendant right now. We're folding towels, we're washing dishes, stocking coolers. We got a lot of responsibilities.
Wait, isn't this guy an actor?
Beautiful.
Isn't he like a Disney Channel actor from back in the day?
That's beautiful.
We're all tired. We're ready to lay our heads down.
We pull up to the Standard Hotel downtown LA.
It's a great place. It's like really sleek, modern, looks good.
Yeah, Carmen Electra hosts this.
You know, we're nice models kind of thing, so getting the star treatment, 5-star hotel.
I feel a lot like importance almost.
You have more Matrix stuff? Yeah. Hey, who's sleeping on the Bigfoot? You guys think this foot's bigger than mine? What the hell is that thing?
Coming up,
God, this show's gonna be
roadside
so
elimination
good.
Sends shockwaves through the group.
There's no way these are the 4 guys that are going home.
And the guys bear it all on their way to modeling glory. Coming in December to Bravo.
12 fashion designers.
It's a designer eat designer.
Damn, that's how you know this is old.
Oh, that's right.
They're advertising the beginning of Project Runway.
Man, look at all these cars. Oh, yeah, we look like an entourage, you know, just rolling up. What do you guys think we're going to do today? What's your guess?
Were you guys told to make sure you're wearing underwear?
Yeah.
Were you guys told to make sure you're wearing underwear?
Out to the middle of nowhere.
Dude, look, there's planes. We're on skydiving?
Please just go skydiving or flying.
I'm telling you. Is it the airport? Those are planes, man. Those are little tiny ultralights. One for each of us.
You're not scared that your parachute won't open?
No.
You never know. Maybe we're just gonna cruise around the sky and see the sights and stuff.
Whatever.
Give us a pose while you're falling out of plummeting to your death. Show me blue steel.
Okay,
guys, there's 20 of us. One of the parachutes is going to open. You gotta go. The probability of it's probably not going to open. Every parachute gets me. Wow.
Just a group of himbos.
He's showing us the runway walk. So we get out to the airport. We're huddled around. We see this guy walking. We're like, oh my God, who's Derek Zoolander over there? We're gonna have a walk-off with him.
Okay, wait. Question. I don't remember, but when did Zoolander come out? Actually, I'll just Google this right now, because this is like the 4th Zoolander reference. Zoolander. Oh, Zoolander came out in 2001. Okay. Yeah, so this is 3 years after Zoolander.
Okay, gentlemen, listen up. My name is Bruce Hulse. Been a successful working male model for the past 25 years.
Bruce Weber found me on the beach in New Jersey when I was a lifeguard. About a month later, I'm in Greece shooting Calvin Klein with Andy McDowell, making a bunch of money and eating free food, and I'm thinking, thank you, God.
I've worked all over the world. I've worked with every major designer. I've worked with all the top photographers.
There's no exposition.
Male models, female models of this era.
I know, it just went right into the show.
Editorial spread, including the cover of GQ. I've shot over 100 TV commercials. And probably most importantly, I've made a lot of cash.
I've been in GQ. I've been all over the world, you know. I'm like, I've never seen you, man.
We have a good group of guys here. However, 16 of you guys are going to be moving on. 4 of you will be eliminated right now, and I'm going to be taking that 16 into the next part of this competition.
Wait, they're already eliminating people?
In the male modeling world, sometimes jobs are overbooked. Too many guys are there. You need 16 instead of 20. This was our situation, and 4 guys had to go home. Kevin Peak, would you please step over here?
I'm the first one to get called. I was like, man, are you kidding me? I'm gonna get eliminated over some of these guys here?
I definitely think Kevin Peaks is one of the stronger guys by far. I really want to beat him just because of his attitude.
Casey Weeks, step over here, please.
Mr. Gel Hair.
Kevin Osborne.
Guys wearing an NYPD shirt.
John Stallings, please step over here.
When he called the first 4 guys, I was like, there ain't no way. There's no way that these are the 4 guys that are going home.
Gentlemen, you 4 are safe, and the rest of the names I call, you'll be safe also. Paulo, please join the line. Tate.
Fucking music.
John Johnson. Please step over here. Maurice, please step down to the end of the line
Which
here.
gel-haired hottie is going
Jason.
home?
Again, at the end of the line here. Okay, Matt, end of the line. Brett, down here. Blake.
Whose t-shirt isn't tight enough?
Rob, down at the end. Seth.
Coming down to the wire.
They called me and I was like, I was shocked. Like, I was really gonna bawl, like straight out cry, because I was really, really shocked.
His hair is incredible.
Okay, guys, listen up. I have 1 name left. Hunter.
Oh, Hunter with the Abercrombie polo.
I was the 16th name called, and I mean, I was ready to piss all over myself. I was so nervous. I'm just so excited to be one of the 16. But those 4 guys, I mean, I feel like any one of them could stay and I could have gone.
Gentlemen, thank you very much, but for the purposes of this show, your services are no longer needed.
Feels bad, man. They can derelict my balls, El Capitan.
I should be top
5. I'm just being realistic. I'm not giving up modeling. I'm taking the industry by storm. I'm going big, just not here, obviously.
I'm too beautiful to be
Guys that are
treated
out
this
there
way.
that, I mean, they don't necessarily deserve to be here still. I mean,
This guy looks like Taylor
I'm not gonna name
Lautner.
any names, but I mean, America can figure it out by themselves, you know? I mean, it's both. Your body and your mind is what you put into it. And a lot of those guys don't have.
I feel like I let a lot of
A
people
lot of those
down,
guys
but
don't have minds.
I know I can go back to Arkansas with open arms.
What got me eliminated would be over Studley. I don't.
This man's really just said, I'm too hot. I'm too hot. And that's why I'm out.
No, maybe it's too muscular. Maybe models are sucked up.
You
and,
look like
and
everybody
twigs.
in there.
I'm not a sucked up twig. I eat food.
Congratulations, you are the top 16.
I'm just too sexy.
And now I got to jump on a plane.
That's how happy I am right now.
Hey guys, get back in line. Gentlemen, obviously you figured out by now we're at a skydive facility, and we will be skydiving. We're going to be jumping with a professional instructor. This is called tandem jumping, and what we're going to learn here is about teamwork. As a male model, you'll be working with a team
What does
of
this have
people
to do
get
with modeling?
an image, a photograph that's going to sell a product. However, we're not going to be jumping the way you are now. We're going to be stripping down into your skivvy, so let's strip down right now.
Okay, that's hot.
Do it! Strip! Now!
Still ahead, the guys leave their clothes and their dignity on the side of
God.
the road.
Hey, you dude.
Manhunt screensaver, and of course, more guys in their
It's so funny because you get relieved that you're going on to the next level and you're feeling kind of comfortable. It's like, oh, well, you know, I forgot. They're
Yeah,
about to
it's
hit me with some
2004.
kind of competition, something.
Do it! Strip! Now! Let's move it. Come on.
Look at all these chuds.
Bruce lines everyone up in their underwear and starts going from model to model, and he's just annihilating people.
Hunter, again, the underwear, man, you're a little skimpy for me. Got that European look going. Maybe you're hanging out in too many nudist colonies. Hey, Blake, you gotta build the chest up. Got a little bit of a pear shape going there.
I don't have a pear-shaped body. I don't know what that means.
John, looking good there, man. You got a nice shape. Looks like you're a surfer or swimmer. Underwear's a little raggedy, man. John, that pair of underwear, you look like you're on St. Tropez Beach or something,
Bro,
man.
he's roasting
But
their
the body
undies.
looks good. Look fit. Casey, body, I don't know, man. It's a little bit out of proportion. Maurice, okay, you look like a wrestler. Look like good shape. Hey, Jason. Arms a little bit big, out of proportion to the rest of the body. I like the baby blue underwear. You know, your mom probably bought them for you. Brett, you look like a world-class triathlete. Good look. Paulo, great shape. A little bit too muscular up top, maybe. A little men's fitnessy. Think you could cut down a little bit.
I'm, at 6'1.5", I'm 170 pounds now. And, I don't have any high fashion designers whose clothes I can fit into. But I guess that's the illusion. Maybe I look like I'm a little bit heavier than I really am.
Hey, Kevin. Okay, you're looking good. A little bit too big up top. Maybe got to cut down on the weights a little bit. A little more swimming, a little more running. Got to build the legs up, man. You got the chicken legs.
That's the obvious, because my legs are, like, ridiculously skinny, but hey, that's what I got to do.
Hey, Kevin. Okay, again, good shape, good all-around shape. A little bit too big up top. You might have to slim down a little bit. A little more running, a little more swimming. Hey, Ron, good look. You look like I don't know who you look like, but it's a good look. It's very distinctive. Very thin-boned. Maybe spread you out a little bit, open up with the chest, some bench press.
Here, have some body dysmorphia.
We
Just
gotta
a
get
little
you in
sprinkling.
shape. You know, you got a great look, great face, but we gotta get you in the weight room or get you swimming. You know, you still got the baby fat on you.
I got up there and got hammered about being like fat and not cut. I can laugh about it, but I was like, dang, that's gonna be on TV.
Hey, Seth.
I can laugh about it, but I'm
Looking
crying on
good?
the inside.
Got the bow legs.
just like me.
That's what's up, man.
That's like same thing. The body we got to build up a little bit, a little scrawny, but looks good. Hunter in the world of
The whole sky.
I was completely scared. Like, I wasn't going to do it. Black people don't jump out of planes. But I did it.
All right, it's back. It's back. It's back. Oh, wait, no, they got out again. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Cue the music. Cue the music.
On my family jewels. It was a little bit uncomfortable.
I got a monster wedgie, but it's
Okay. All right. All right. All right. We should be good. We should be good.
You have not lived until you skydived.
We're back.
I was scared.
Holy dude, that was awesome.
Nice.
Whoa. That was crazy.
Casey couldn't feel his arms. His arms
Yeah, 10
went
o'clock
numb.
this morning. He's like, dude, I'm gonna pass out.
He's like,
I can't feel my hands.
At that point, well, we were the last ones to go, and I was sitting there going, no, I don't want to go. I'm scared. I'm super scared. He's like, are you ready? He's like, no, I'm not ready yet. Just leave me alone. Let me just catch myself.
This is insane.
remember
This is
just
the first
falling,
day of
and I
this
just felt
male
like my
model
body just left
competition.
me. I don't know where I was. I don't know where I was at that point. I mean, I was screaming to the top of my lungs. I was just holding on to dear life. I mean, I seriously thought I was gonna die.
Like, what is the point? Why are they in underwear? He literally pushed him out of the plane.
All right. Oh, here we go. Oh, man, I'm so glad to be on the ground. That was the scariest thing I've ever done in my life. I'm so glad to be on the ground. I think I would do it again, but not for a long time.
Yo, that gel
I
is
felt like I
working
was just
overtime.
completely reborn. I conquered something that I never thought that I was gonna do.
That gel deserves a raise.
So happy I did it.
Guys, bring it in. Good job. 1, 2, 3, go.
We're told to line up again. I mean, we were in boot camp.
I felt like I was back in the military a little bit.
Okay, gentlemen, did a good job up there in the air, and I hope you've learned a valuable lesson that's going to serve you very well in the male modeling business. And if you're not a team player, you're going to get bounced out of this business very quick. So right now, I just want to take you guys for some preliminary exercises. Everybody can do some isometrics. You can pull. This is something you can do if you're shooting an underwear shot. You can push, you can squeeze your arms. Okay, you can squat. A lot of you guys have the skinny legs. This will help pump them up a little bit. Okay, stand up. There's a few things you need to know to get your picture taken, and I want you to circle up, and I'm going to give you a few tips.
Okay.
We're going to go through an array of looks, okay? Give me your best shot. Hunter, give me seductive. Doesn't look too seductive to me. Okay, Jason.
Didn't do anything with his face. His face did not change at all. He went, well, okay.
Give me, you just won the lottery, $1 million, but just from the inside, okay? Look like a car's about to run over you, dude. Kevin, your dog just died.
No! No! Kevin, your dog just died! He literally is smoldering. Kevin, your dog just died. Is that it? Is that what you wanted?
Got any feelings in there?
Don't see my eyes teary, man? Come on now.
Okay, Blake, dog died.
Why is he using that example?
Is this Night of the Living Dead?
What I learned from Bruce is that if I become successful, I don't want to be a cock asshole.
Seth, give me a little flirtatious.
Oh my God.
Over here. Tate, give me heroic. That's it?
Yep. That's it.
John? Okay, give me, been out in an all-night binge, partying all night. Give me a little druggy, okay? Too druggy.
No.
Okay, that's good, man.
Give me
Look,
like,
beautiful eyes, great
give me
eyes.
just like you did a little bit of drugs. Little tiny bit of drugs.
Kevin, give me sexy.
Oh, Kevin.
Looks like Lurch going after, some monster in the swamp. Red.
Blue Steel wasn't a joke, it's all the same.
Give me Blue Steel. That's your look.
Oh, okay, here we go.
That works. John, okay, just caught the wave of your life. You're standing on the beach. You're
This guy's
stoked.
so hot.
Give it to me.
You're soaked.
That works, that works. A little silly. Ron, Blue Steel.
Yes!
Okay. Way to go, guys. I'm happy
Yeah,
to...
why did some of these guys get give me sexy and then other ones got give me your dog just died? Hear me out. What if we planned a Twitch manhunt and just recreate this with streamer dudes? Will's gonna need to be a Bruce character. Yeah, for real. I mean, I told you guys I really want to do a charity event at the Abbey and have male streamers basically as like Magic Mike type dancers, and all the female streamers are, you know, throwing dollars at them and stuff.
To inform you that you've all graduated from model boot camp.
Model boot camp.
Model kit bag. Inside
this
bag,
is
we have
so
everything we
good.
need for a model shoot, including Ray-Ban sunglasses, Calvin Klein t-shirt, Air for Men, and MAC makeup, and Matrix hair care products. So enjoy. Again, excellent job today, guys, and enjoy your bag.
Hot stuff.
Oh, yeah.
All right, sir.
Manhunt. Wait, how do I get me one of those bags?
It's man against man.
I think people learned something about Kevin's character today.
Wake up.
And a scandal could send 2 men home early.
His girlfriend in the bathtub.
Being a male model takes confidence, something Brian Burney isn't running out of anytime soon.
Something I'd like to change about myself? That's probably one of the toughest questions I've been asked because I try to keep everything pretty nice. You might have stumped me.
This guy's like, I'm
footage you didn't
perfect.
see on the show, including Brian fielding more.
Okay.
What is it? Room service. Let's check that out. See what's up. The standard.
Look, it says, yesterday you dressed down, tonight you're dressed up. It's time for a night out.
Be in the lobby at 2 p.m. dressed comfortably.
Oh, we're going shopping, baby. Hell, you gotta get ready.
I like that they all gathered around on the ground around this plate that they thought was dinner.
And we got 3 skinny gears and Paolo, who's like a beast. I'm not a beast. You're a beast, though. I got one.
Yeah, I know you're all dressed up, huh?
Armani Exchange.
Welcome. Come on in. How you guys doing? Good. My name's Tom Gerald. I'm the creative director here. And I understand you're here for a little fun shopping. So I've got our star PR girl here, Allie Smith, who's going to help you pick out outfits and everything.
Fun little shopping.
Damn. Woo! So we're gonna go shopping and take care of you guys.
This is back when Aqua de Gio was the shit. Yeah, I had that.
You walk in and the whole
My
store
first
is just
review.
laid out for us. I'm like, this is cool.
When we got to Armani Exchange, I felt like a little child when we were told, take anything you want.
Why don't you try this on for me and I'll let you know if it looks good or not. You're not listening to me.
I'm lost.
Guys, we have a half an hour. We gotta hurry up.
I would love it if we could just all be and work together and help each other out because I help my roommates out. Like, Jason doesn't have fashion sense, so I'm helping him out.
Poor
Got dressed in like...
Jason? You mean the ulterior or the alternative to NMP? Jason?
2.5 seconds. I mean, I could just let him walk out there in his cowboy outfit and looking like a bonehead, but I mean, I dress him, I pop his collar, and so it's like I help my friends and I help my comrades, even though they are my competition.
Do you have jeans that aren't going to be...
Turn around.
Probably need a little bit looser, right?
That's a nice ass.
So while we were shopping at Armani Exchange, whatever, I noticed 2 girls, like very
just
catty and
nice
just kind of
ass.
like, very LA with the big boobs and blonde and stuff like that, doing their thing. They were just like, oh, y'all are cute. Who are you? And I was like, whatever, get out of my face. Like, I'm here to shop.
All right. I like that feeling.
What? Oh, yeah, these girls over there with their big boobs and their blonde hair, and they're like, hi, how's it going? And I'm like, leave me alone, wench.
Are they nice? Turn around, let's see what.
I'm shopping here.
It's really good.
I need to find some tight jeans.
Are they a little... They're
They're a little too perfect. I'm like a kid in the candy store right now. I think I'm going to be eating all the candy, and she's going to help.
Hey, whoa. No. Little privacy here. Come on, buddy. You're going to come out to the hotel and hang out with us?
Yeah, at least 4 of them are gay. We found the first.
Oh, you're definitely
All you guys are
invited.
staying here?
I think we're going to be at the pool hanging out, having some drinks. So definitely we'll get together tonight.
Definitely get together. You're in a loose fitted shirt. You don't need a belt. Why don't you back up and let me take a look? I feel like these pants are too low.
That's what I'm
in
saying.
the
That's what
crotch for you. Stop and let me take a look.
You're going to come out to the hotel and hang out?
Yeah, at this point, Diesel was in full swing.
Got the right size now.
You really want to wear that blazer?
Yeah.
You sure about that? Boys, I'm not going to fight you on it. If you want to roll out like that, that's fine by me. Because really, I can't handle Tweedledee and Tweedledum here.
Well, if I can rock some denim, double
The matching blazer twins.
Okay, how good does that
But you can't do the sunglasses.
He looks like Pablo from Lizzie McGuire.
She took mine.
It's Ramon Ramon.
Can't wear the sunglasses because you can't wear glasses at night. You're not that famous.
Armani Exchange has given us this outfit, and Kevin Peak decided that he wanted more clothes than his outfit that they had already said that he could have. Show me what you got.
Well, I told you we have the contemporary cargo pants.
So he goes back, and he's trying to get more stuff. It's just like, enough's enough.
He got his $600 worth of merchandise, and it wasn't just one outfit. It was, 2 or 3 different outfits, however many he wanted.
I asked for the free clothes because, they want us to wear their clothes. We're like a walking billboard for them.
I think people learned something about Kevin's character today. He's doing a fashion show, and he's modeling $5,000 suits. They don't need to have to check the rack to make sure that they're still there when the show's over. I think that people definitely changed their opinion about him today.
Okay, guys, I'm going to need
Rhyme
you.
wins again.
Please, so I can take one last critique of you. If you guys can come out, step out of the dressing room. Whoa! Step out of the dressing room area.
This guy is reaching.
There you go. I'll be back in a little bit. Just hang out. Don't worry. I keep them in there,
You guys look fantastic. You are representing the Armani brand because you're going to be wearing our clothes.
Modeling's like about a confidence and owning your look and relaxing, being yourself. So
and having a great time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, small mom and pop outlet Armani Exchange.
There are those girls. This girl just finally just stopped talking, and she's like, Blake, what do you think she should go in?
Oh,
no. Damn it. We almost made it with our sin.
Oh, man. Kevin Pink's was pimping in there, man. Yeah, he got that girl. I was really surprised to hear it.
We gotta be like, listen, you're freaking both ugly, get away from us. We want nothing to do with you.
You can shake your boobs in my face.
With the big boobs, you can stay. The girl who looked like she got hit in the face with razor blades, you're gone.
Are we seeing them tonight?
Okay. Okay, Mr. Gelled Hair. Okay. Mr. Tight White Jeans. Fuck you.
Yeah, they're gonna come and party. They're actually, they said they're gonna call some friends.
Dude, them girls are gonna be at our hotel. Dude, we get there.
That's just like a talk, baby. Yeah, Big Boobs gets to stay.
Beautiful girls and an early alliance spelled trouble for everyone.
Who's in here?
Nobody.
2 men will face the consequences.
If anybody makes fun of you, don't tell them I dressed you. We get to have a party upstairs.
No, we just need a couple cigars and we'll do it up right.
We can do it up right.
This right here is a pool. We can fit, 10 girls in there?
At least.
At least.
At least.
We like them petite, so.
The temptations of beautiful women are really going to be just another test in life that I have to, pass. I'm definitely faithful. I'm living with my girlfriend now for the last 3.5 years. She trusts me and don't trust me at the same time.
Let's do it.
She trusts me and she does not trust me at the same time. I think those things actually would cancel each other out. I think the trusting would cancel out the not trusting. Anyway, thou shalt not look at boobs. But why male models?
Really pissed me off a lot that Hunter and I couldn't get up on the roof to actually have a celebration.
Oh shit, that's right, because they're like 19.
I've always respected the rules of others. I'm not going to try to force myself up there. I don't know if this is elimination or not. You're sending this home. I'd like to know a little bit of information. I thought it was elimination right there. I just wanted to relax, socialize, have fun with the guys, get to hang out, meet some of the girls that are up there, have some fun. How about that 7:30 o'clock in the morning photo shoot?
Why is he taking his shirt off?
Guys, they'll be drunk over. I'll be ready for it.
Was that
Some
necessary?
Of the girls that I saw at our money exchange, they showed up.
I don't know if they followed us. I don't know if we kind of incited them to come along with us.
Okay, that's annoying as fuck. Hot.
The Kevins and the Tate. They took advantage of the situation. And after they got from the roof, they took it down to another level when they went back to their rooms and not just ordering the drinks, but having girls back to their room.
Uh-oh.
After we were told we had a certain time that we need to go to bed.
This is what happens when you put everybody in the tweeze, dude. Just tweezing me.
There were a lot of nicknames and stuff going on. They had a room 1112 with 11 Tweezy.
I don't know. I'm about to take that foot sticking up his ass.
What?
Hey, we're not sleeping anyway.
11 Tweezy?
When it's Kevin Peake, Kevin Osborne, and Tate together, it's like the three triangle badasses, and it's just,
How is that a
it's not cool.
nickname?
We figured, last resort at the end of the night, if there's not any hot chicks or whatever, I mean, they weren't all that great looking, but they were there, right?
Whoa, this is
Oh, just the casual misogyny.
Those guys need to realize that what they do is negatively affecting the people that are sacrificing a month of their lives to be on this show.
Party's over, babe. Bye, girls. Thank you for coming. Thank you for having us. Casey! Baby! You guys all take your shirts off and just stand by the door for 1 minute.
Oh no! Is anybody gonna help us?
Do what you're told.
Have a good night.
She just fell over.
Okay, let's open up
We're
the
all
doors.
like,
Let's get up, guys. Turn on
she'll
the
be
lights.
fine.
Get the lights on right now. Come on, out of bed.
All of a sudden, I'm getting woken up by my roommates. I hear Bruce yelling at me, put on your Armani Exchange clothes. We're going up to a shoot with Marissa Miller. And you're like,
Marissa Miller?
she's a Sports Illustrated model.
Oh no, you guys, Marissa Miller is Will's probably top three. Top three, Marissa Miller.
It's tight.
How's that? Come on. Now lights on. Got
S
2
tier.
minutes. You're on the clock. We can't keep the girl model waiting. Let's wake up. Come on. How's that?
Oh, I get it too.
Bruce came in. I just heard screaming, get your Armani clothes. Let's move it.
Let's go.
The last thing I remember was everybody was
Get
out
your
the room.
Armani
I
clothes,
hadn't been awake for a whole 5 seconds. I walked around into the bathroom, and there were 2 girls just looking up at me like, please go away.
I told you guys yesterday, being a model means being prepared. And 2 minutes on the roof. If you're not out of bed, dude, you ain't in this contest. Let's go. Come on. Girls. You can come too.
I was just like, what is going on? Took a look over into our bathroom area and saw somebody in the bathtub, and that was a little freaky.
Whose girlfriend in the bathtub?
We have no idea what went on, but
That
the
was
girls
a
were in the
little
room past
freaky.
hours.
And the beds were not in their normal position.
The guys knew they had a 1 a.m. curfew. They weren't supposed to sneak any girls in after that. Boys will be boys. And they did find a way to sneak those girls in.
Who's in here?
Nobody.
If you're in there, you got exactly 10
Why are they
seconds
trying to make
go.
being a model
Okay.
seem like the fucking
They don't wanna shoot. They
Marines?
don't wanna shoot.
Yeah, these are like for Abercrombie models. The way all these
Next
guys
week on
look.
Manhunt, the search for America's most gorgeous male model. The men cope with a scandal that could bring down
It
the
is like
whole
the Marines,
competition.
brother.
What they did can basically shut this entire show down.
Which contestants are hiding in the back of Miller, who gives them a lesson? The men come together and feelings linger until the final moments.
Sorry. I'm sorry, did this?
When host Carmen Electra tells someone
That was your last shot.
in the coming weeks, the men find out that modeling is not as easy as it looks. Tension and tears run high as the men are sent home one by one. Who stays? Who goes? And who is hiding the biggest secret of all? Our guys don't know it, but there is an enemy in their midst. A real working model who is pretending to be a contestant, but is really spying on their every move. Next week, you'll learn the identity of this embedded model, and you'll see how his top secret reports to the judges impact the other men's fates. How will the other contestants react when they learn his secret? And who will win a six-figure modeling contract from IMG and wear the crown of America's most gorgeous male model?
Okay, wait. I need this.
I think we shut this entire show down.
Hold on.
Which contestants are
I need the
hiding in the
caption.
bathroom, and what consequences will they face when they come out?
I have a problem with it personally.
We'll find out when our guys gather on the rooftop of the
Wait.
Standard Hotel for their first photo shoot. They pose with supermodel Marissa Miller, who gives them a lesson in modeling manners.
He needs to find that professional side of him.
Later, the men come together to break up an
I swear to God,
alliance, and
it
one
said penis
contestant
anger.
becomes the center of the storm.
I think he was thinking with his penis.
Anger and bad feelings.
Penis anger. Penis anger. Rage. Penis anger. Got the best of them. And it's on him. Oh no. It's on Blink 182 hairdo. Penis Anger was the name of my middle school punk band. Everybody, we're Penis Anger. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. All right. You know what's weird is that they give you the premise of the show at the end of the show, but when the first episode started, it literally gave you no exposition.
Come up all the time and say you're gorgeous, you're beautiful, and I'll say nah.
It gave you no introductions. It just went right into the show.
And the reason why you're saying nah is because you want to hear him say it again, you know. So
It's just like, here's a hot man. Exposition. This ain't Shakespeare. That's true. So I guess. Okay, so the twist is that there's a real working model amongst these wannabes, and they are competing for a six-figure modeling contract. But why male models, Derek? A mole. There's a mole amongst you. Okay, we will save the next episode for, I think this is only one season. I don't think that this show had had more than one season. Search for America's most gorgeous male model. Let me just Google that and see. Yeah, so shit, is there only wait a second. Oh no. Wait a second. I see the second episode, but I don't see the third. Oh, tits. What are we going to do? I should have done my research more thoroughly. Most gorgeous. Was it canceled after only 2 episodes? No. No, there's 8 episodes. Shit. I'm about to get some real penis anger. I'm about to get pissed. Penis anger strikes again. Okay, I'll have to look around. Apparently there's another show called Manhunt, which is not the same show at all. This show is kind of giving me Are You Hot vibes. Shit. I'm only finding second episode. All right, my sleuths, you might have to look around and see if you can find episodes 3 through 8. You can find episodes 3 through 8, or else we may never know who the mole is. Will watched Manhunt? God damn it. Here I am thinking that I discovered a show. All on my own. Leslie, thank you for the 4 months. I know who it is. Don't say. Don't tell us. Okay? Do you want to see Matt Lanter as Anakin Skywalker? He played Anakin Skywalker? Hold on. Matt Lantern. Okay.
I'm the new Padawan learner. I'm Ahsoka Tano.
Wait.
I'm Obi-Wan Kenobi, your new master.
I'm
oh,
at your
react.
service, Master Kenobi, but I'm afraid I've actually been assigned to Master Skywalker.
What? No. There must be some mistake.
What
He's
is
the one who
this?
wanted the Padawan.
No.
The animated show? He also played a minor role in The Mandalorian as a prison guard during the Prison Break episode. Star Wars The
Master
Clone
Mel
Show.
is very specific. I'm assigned to Anakin Skywalker, and he is to supervise my
Oh, okay. Okay. Wait, so is this good? Is the show good or is it trash? I feel like Matt Lanter was in It's Great. Yeah, wait. Yes, I completely recognize him. Yeah, you know what? I've actually seen him in the club before. Yeah, there he is. There he is. That little pretty boy face. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's see. We are at 4 hours. I'm thinking. Wait, this is. We didn't go over any of the we didn't go over the Brandon Johnson, let's go Brandon election, but this guy, there's one guy in particular. Oh, wait. I just went on his Twitter page and he's posted Hassan. My tweet made it on this
Brandon
degenerate.
Johnson. I assume this is a.
My tweet made it on this degenerate leftist stream.
A Cheney stan who blocked me, a Liz Cheney fan who said, "Fuck you, Chicago voters," and a bigger "fuck you" to Brandon Johnson. I assume this is a.
Wait, this is so funny because I was gonna pull up this guy's account.
Who said,
or his Twitter,
who blocked me, a Liz Cheney fan.
Okay, so his Twitter is insane. Let me pull up the thing that I first saw.
Hello, everybody. I hope everybody's having a great day. Just wanted to come out here and say.
No, not that one. It's the one where he's really going nuts.
To be quite fucking frank, Chicago deserves everything they just voted for. To be quite frank. They just voted for schools to be shut down indefinitely, as they did during the pandemic. The teachers' unions were fucking insane, psychotic. They literally rioted so students could not be in school.
Who's
fucking ridiculous? And now they just got the mayorship. That whole city is fucking done. If I lived in Chicago, I'd leave.
By the way, people, because this has been going viral. He was born in 2003. This guy, not that whatever, you can't be passionate about politics as a young person, but he's 20. He's 20 and his Twitter account is Liz Cheney fan.
If you live in Chicago and you listen to this, I recommend that you leave fucking immediately. It's fucking ridiculous, dude. I can't believe this just fucking happened. Paul Vallas literally fixed the whole school system of New Orleans, and now he just lost to some fucking bum person who's in a teachers union. God damn it, dude. I fucking hate this everything, dude. Fuck! I'm going to bed now. I'm sorry it was such a bad night. Goodbye. God fucking damn it, dude. Tonight is one of the worst nights I've ever experienced.
I've literally never seen anyone post voice. What even is this? What app is this?
God fucking damn it, dude. Tonight is one of the worst nights I've ever experienced. A whole city is destined to burn to fucking ashes. Crime and taxes are about to go fucking thermonuclear. God damn it, dude. God fucking damn it. Wisconsin is fucking gone. Scott Presler fucked us in the cross, and Wisconsin is fucked. God damn it.
Oh, buddy. And then he posted this. I mean, how is this guy not how is this not satire? How is this real? How? This 20-year-old fucking bullshit. Fucking ass, man. God damn it. Is that a pizza? Yeah. It's a pizza that fell. Why would you post this? I don't know. Same with this. So this was what Hassan was reacting to. Fuck you, Chicago voters, and a bigger fuck you to Brandon Johnson. Why is he just posting tweets of things that he's broken around his house? If in fact these are his things and not just like stock images. He let his penis anger take over. Yeah, he did. He did. This guy is having Liz Cheney fan. Did not have a good night. So, you know. Sucks. It's brutal. War haters, when they find out war isn't death and destruction, but is actually cool guys with big guns, tanks, and explosions. Yeah. That's his pinned tweet. This has to be a parody account. Dude, I don't know anymore. I really don't know anymore online, which is why I try not to I don't want to be like a super embarrassing boomer online. Like, you know, all those fucking boomers who became famous on Twitter when Trump was president, like Jeff Tiedrich and the Krasensteins and people like that. I don't ever engage with accounts like this online because at the end of the day, you don't know if this is just ultimate parody, right? If this is just somebody who has pulled a fast one on the internet and is sitting back looking at all these blue checked libs stumbling over themselves. I don't think so. I think this guy is just, you know.
Casual 1.3K Caroline, you killing it. Rising Star 2024.
Jurassic Squirrel, thank you for the 2 months. Either the Danger Zone or an amazing troll. Yeah. My stomach always falls through my butt. No, it's not a poop sock. Fans convinced Will Neff. Why is this a Dexerto? Oh. Wait, is joining OTK after comments from fiance? Wait. Shit. Fuck. Okay, here's the truth. Will is not signed with OTK. Damn it. No. You guys have been so good about not like putting my foot in my mouth. Why do I always cause these problems? Damn it. Okay, first of all, we should know this is fake news because I'm not his fiance. Damn it. Fans think Caroline Will Neff. No, I can't even play the clip. I'll cringe. As you may all have maybe presumed, Will's kind of thinking about what his next moves are in life, and we really love the awesome people down there. We love doing content down there. Whatever the next move in life is, regardless, we'll be spending a lot of time in Austin making content with the great people down there. God, that sounds like such a Donald Trump line. We will be spending a lot of time in Austin and making content with the great people down there. That literally sounds like something Donald Trump would say. Will, Caroline, Squeaks, and Cinna, all new OTK members confirmed. Another viewer responder, Will's a perfect replacement for the void that Rich left behind. Fuck. We'll have to wait to see what Will and Caroline have up their sleeves, but in the meantime, you can head over to our... Whether or not Will Neff will ever join OTK is still up in the air. He is still a member of 100 Thieves after all, but it wouldn't be surprised to see him leave the LA-based content org. Just in the last few months, popular content creators Tina Kent and Austin Show announced that they had left the org. Bro! God damn it. I'm not his fucking fiance, man. Dexerto's about to start quoting chatters. You gotta watch the clip. It sounds way worse. No, I don't. I'm not going to. I literally just mean like next moves in life as far as like what we want to do with our lives. God damn it. Dexerto, man. I got some words for them. Okay, fine. I'll watch the fucking clip, man. You know, this was one of those moments too when I said this, I was like, fuck. That's gonna get clipped. That's gonna get put somewhere. I'm gonna get in trouble. As you all maybe have presumed, Will is kind of thinking about what his next moves are in life. And we really love the Austin people down there. I just mean considering life. Considering life, I'm thinking about life too. And, you know, we love doing content down there. So whatever the next move in life is, regardless, we will be spending a lot of time in Austin and doing content with the great people down there. Also, why? All right. I know what you mean. Thanks. Bro, this just better not be one of those moments. Carol Leak Kwan. Kidding me? You said that fine, Dexterto is just being weird per usual. Yeah, I said it in response to everyone being like, are you guys moving to Austin? 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 And I meant it as like, we're thinking about what our future is. You know, do we want to stay in Los Angeles? Like, what is the plan? We have no internet here, so gotta think about those things. It's a clickbait article. I know. I should word things better. I just get nervous because there have been a few points in the last 7 months of me streaming where I say something and then I get in trouble. Noted. She's saying it again. No. Ugh. Will just found the article. Fuck. Fuck. Are you lying? Okay, wait. I have his. I'm pulling up his stream.
She's my girlfriend. I love her very much, and we're very good together. But like, guys, my dad scours the internet for shit about me. If my mom and dad see this from a news source, he's just gonna die. My dad's gonna die of old age. He's gonna be like, wow, my own son kept that he was engaged from me.
Oh no. Oh,
Please,
that feels bad, man.
He's in his 90s, guys.
Dexterdo,
help
fuck
me out.
you. Dexterdo,
And
you're
then,
gonna
like,
kill Will's
listen,
dad.
I'm going to keep it a buck. All right? The conversation that Caroline and I have had are that I'm lonely. I'm a little lonely, and people don't collab much up here. And I like going down to Austin and hanging out with people.
Oh.
It's nice just to go to a dive bar or do karaoke or that kind of stuff. And listen, there are great people in LA. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Do not get me wrong at all. A big part of it is Sear. All right? A big part of it is Sear. I like going down to hang out with Sear. Sear and I, we're thick as thieves. You can see it in our streams. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. I can just get tanked with him, and I feel like I'm back in a basement when I was like 14 years old with my buddy playing Smash, eating pizza. And I mean, like, and no, before anybody jumps on this and is like, replacing Hassan, I'm not replacing Hassan. I'm not. Hassan has such a special place in my heart.
No,
I
fuck
fucking adore
Hassan.
him.
I'm just kidding.
He's just extremely busy. He's just really busy. And I get that because I'm really busy. And I fucking love Hassan. And Hassan always makes time for me, and he's a great friend, and he's wonderful. And, you know, I'm not going to just up and move to Austin.
Dexterdo is
Could
listening
I split
always.
time to possibly avoid some taxes? Could I split time so
Okay.
I could get some
Here's the
functioning
thing.
internet?
I'm listening because I just want to make sure he wasn't going to be like, God damn it, Caroline.
That would be cool.
That's why I got people scared. That he was going to see it and be like,
oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
What's up, JHB? How you do, baby?
I mean, he might still. He hasn't really read the article. It wasn't anything bad.
Willie Two Homes? Sir, this is an apartment.
Willie Two Homes. We're in a 2-bedroom apartment. Instead, he said you're going to kill his dad. Yeah, that's true.
Sir or ma'am, sorry. I was referencing, sir, this is a Wendy's.
You're becoming popular in this space. That comes with a lot of drag, but you're the queen of Quan. Yeah.
You just won't have power? True. I'm going to go watch Come and See right now. Jesus Christ.
Okay. It doesn't
What was the
seem
last
like
thing you did with
he's
100 Thieves?
It doesn't seem like he's like reacting to the clip in a
Gosh, I'm trying to remember the last thing we filmed.
Caroline.
I did some Courage and Nate Shot podcasts.
I do get nervous about it. Not like he would. Not like he's mean or
I
anything.
did like a snowball fight thing.
I just try really hard not to.
Creator Camp? No, Creator Camp was a while
not to say things that like get clipped and then become a story.
Also, like
sometimes it doesn't work.
I want everybody to just take a second and understand that, like, still, like, I love 100 Thieves, and I'm still on 100 Thieves.
Okay, yeah, this is important.
Like, 100 Thieves is just on a different production schedule now. they're adjusting to the market. And you know, I love 100 Thieves. I really do. A lot of my best friends in LA have been a part of 100 Thieves. Like, without 100 Thieves, I don't meet March. And March is like one of my favorite people in the world.
True.
Also,
a lot of amazing
JHB
people,
team
100
in the
Thieves.
chat right now.
Thieves. All right. We're good.
I mean, I'll be real. I just like there was so much work that I was doing in the last few months in terms of like traveling different places. I have no idea what this is. And like working and I just got to get through Creator Clash. And when I get through Creator Clash, that'll be like my last major.
Crisis alert. Yeah. There are just sometimes like I'm very good about knowing when, you know, if we have a conversation about something that's happening in the industry or whatnot, knowing what can be talked about on stream and then what probably shouldn't be talked about. And I got a little bit worried that that story was going to make it seem like Will's announcement that he's leaving 100 Thieves, which he has not left 100 Thieves. As of right now, he does not have an, you know, immediate plan to leave 100 Thieves. So I just get a little I just get a little nervous. And I'm like, every time I see that Caroline Kwan said something, I'm like, oh boy, what did that bitch say? Oh boy. No, and it's not that it's bad. It's just that this is an industry where, you know, people see things, they take them out of context, they might feel like they were blindsided. And I just always think it's better to err on the side of caution. Like, I learned this the hard way when I first started streaming, that there are things I'm not going to repeat that happened, but they were clipped out of context, or, you know, people were looking for me to say certain things. Yeah, I know Dexerto is dumb. I know it's dumb, but it still gets seen, right? And the whole fiance thing, like, yeah, it's true. Will's dad Googles him to keep up with news on him. And so if he were to see Will Neff's fiance, Caroline Kwan, which would pop up, you know, I'm sure somewhere, then his dad would be really sad. It was like when Hassan heard from his chat that Will and I got engaged over the dick twerking thing, the dorking proposal. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway. God, it would be terrible if Dexerto found this. Proof. Anyway, it was not like a big, scary, dramatic moment. It was just me being like, oh boy, was this another instance of me being stupid? Like, yeah. Hassan thought that was real. Yeah, and he was upset. Will woke up that morning to upset text messages from Hassan being like, I cannot believe I had to find out from my fucking chat that you got engaged. And then he turned to me and goes, what did you do? And I was sitting in bed. I was like, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I didn't know I did a thing.
I'm gonna tell you right now, that guy.
I was just speaking. Caroline Kwan did the thing. Yeah, there have been a few moments that happens where I get the turn, the stare. What did you do? Kind of dumb to have Hassan react that way. I think he just felt I think Will has talked about this where both he and Hassan miss their friendship, right? Of course they see each other for the podcast. Of course they see each other at random events, but like they do not hang out like they used to because there is no time. Hassan streams all day, Will streams at night. And like just the way that this industry works, it is really, really hard to see your friends, even when they are your best friends and even when they're in the same goddamn industry as you. I have been running into this problem myself, and I am a much smaller streamer than Hassan and Will, and I just started doing this, and I still am finding myself running into this problem where like I can't answer calls. I don't have time to see people. It's just I have to set aside time, but I haven't had that time to set aside. So I think when Hassan thought we were engaged and thought he was finding out from his chat, he was like, wow, Will, my best friend, didn't even call me to tell me that he was A, proposing to Caroline, or B, like got engaged. And I think he was sad. I think he was sad. And then it turns out that that was not true. But regardless. But the last thing I'll say on this before we get into some Resident Evil 4 is that one of the reasons going down to Austin was so wonderful was getting to see Will just get to be goofy and hang and quirk out, you know? I think people down in Austin are really good, especially Will's friends down there. I think they're really good at doing both the content side and then also the hang side. And so we did a bunch of content down there, and it was really, really fun content. The Seer and Will stream was not just getting to do content, but also just getting to like hang out and quirk out. But then aside from that, spending good quality time together off stream. And I think that's something that Will just has not had in quite some time, is just getting to like actually pal around and hang with his friends. Yeah, the Seer and Will stream was the best stream. It was awesome. It was so fun. I was dead tired because Emily and I had just come back from the amusement park that I could not do any content. I literally was like, I am contented out. I am quantented out. That's it. That's all. But I was sitting on the couch listening to them doing the stream, and it just made me really happy. And there was one point that I got caught because they heard me watching their stream. I was like, yeah, I did watch the stream a little bit because I'm too tired to be in the room and be on stream with y'all. But I hear how much fun you're having, and so I wanted to watch it because it made me happy. Yeah. Yeah, they have good dynamic. So anywho, I don't know. I don't know what will happen, but I do think it's important that we find a balance in this industry of one getting to hang out with people that we love, and then two, the content that we do, incorporating doing collab content with people that we love as well. It just makes it infinitely more enjoyable. Like doing desktop streams are great. I love sitting here. I love talking with you guys and like doing the thing that we do. But there's something so special about collabs, and especially collabs with people who you just fuck with. I mean, there is an energy there that you can get a smidgle of it sometimes with the desktop stream. But it's just an energy that is incomparable because you've got people together, making content. Dan Dolmy, thank you for the 2 months. Glad to hear you and Will are joining Offline TV. A what? A smidgle? Yeah, I think that's a thing. I don't know. Here's how I found out Will. He was doing VR chat, was teaching Will how to use it. Yeah, they just work really well together, and they love spending time together. Like, it's not just you can't fake that type of chemistry, right? That's just not two people going on stream, and then when the stream ends, all right, good working with ya. No. Yeah, they cute for real, for real. All right. I need to run to the bathroom and get some water. Enjoy this bossa nova, sweet summertime jazz music. Serious chemistry with everyone. How can you not when you're that quirked out? It's good that you don't get jealous of his completely platonic relationships. Oh yeah, I don't get jealous of really anything. Like relationships with men, women. I just want him to be happy and have friendship. The only thing you get jealous of is when people use their Twitch Prime on other streamers instead of you. Yeah, that's true. I cry myself to sleep every night when I know that you're using your Twitch Primes on other people. All right. Okay. Who's my fave person to hang out with in Austin? Oh, that's tough. I don't even know if I can answer that because people I like hanging out with people for different reasons. I guess I would always say. Like it's why I've always I'm somebody who makes friends really fast because I like hanging with people because they feed my soul in different ways. Like Emily, for instance, is I don't have any friends like Emily. And it's great. Like I love that I have a friend like her now where she's just so for instance, when we were driving to the amusement park, we weren't on stream, so we were just chatting, we were catching up. And the news on Donald Trump being indicted broke, and I was like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. She's like, what? What happened? And I was just telling her I was just filling her in on the news. And everything I was saying, she was just like, whoa, oh, okay, so is that bad? Is that, what do you, and it was just like so, It was so sweet. Like, this was something she didn't know anything about, but she was so excited to hear about it. Yeah. And I feel as if every time I'm talking to her and I'm talking to her about something that she just has no knowledge of or no awareness of, she's so fascinated. Yeah. Like she's just like tell me more. Whatever it's about, you know? Doesn't even have to be about politics. She just oozes this really positive energy that I think, you know, my friends in LA and my friends that I'm, you know, my closest friends from college and whatnot, we all kind of have, we're not like cynical assholes, but we've got almost like this weariness about certain things in life. And she is the opposite of that. Yeah, jaded in certain regards. Yes. Yeah. Seems like the kind of person to make you feel like you're the smartest or most important person in the room. Yeah. Yeah. Makes me feel young. Oh my god, I'm only 5 years older than her. Okay. We are going to switch over and do some good gaming. I put the gay in gaming. Being older than other adults is so fucked up. It is. It is. Request to add this emote. Oh yeah, this is great. Okay, so y'all. If you have not been watching me play Resident Evil 4, no lie, and the people who've been watching can attest to this, I have stepped in every single bear trap that is in the game. Every single bear trap. Even if I'm not running away from somebody who's trying to kill me. I just keep stepping in bear traps. I can't not. You would think I was doing a bit. Gaming. All right. If you are headed out for the night, thank you so much for joining. I hope you had a fun time here. I hope to see you tomorrow when I'll be back on stream. If you want to stick around for some gaming, I am going to play some Resident Evil 4. Yeah. I had such a fun time playing this last night. I finished stream and afterwards I said to Will, I was like, gaming is so fun. He was like, yeah. That's why I tried to get you to do it for years. I tried to tell you it's really fun. Good night, enjoy. Good night, Skeletor. Good night, Positive 2F. Are you playing Resident Evil 4 Bear Trap Finder? It's a good question. Going to bed thinking about games feels good, man. Yeah, it does. Good night, Jen. Bro, why does it always do that? Okay, main story. Continue. Good night, Hogan. Good night, sweet chatters. I bid you adieu. Until the morrow. All right. Oh, that old lady took me down last night. Oh, yeah, that fucking bitch. She took me out with an axe to the neck. Okay, this is the dogs.
I watch you play so I can find out where all the traps are.
SS658, thank you for the 3 months. Yeah. If you are planning on playing Resident Evil yourself, well, you definitely should watch me. Oh, I almost shot that bird. Because you will learn what not to do. Oh yeah, the church has to explode. Okay, church exploding. And now... Oh, yep. Yep. Shit. Oh, God. Oh, shit, I'm so sorry. Normally I love dogs, but not zombie dogs. Oh, it got me in the back. Sorry. Oh. Oh my God. Oh, it got me again. Oh, I might die. Oh, I think I gotta run. Oh no, there's nowhere for me to go. Shit. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, okay, I'm already fucking up. Shit, how did I do this last time? I need to repair the knife. Damn it. All right. If you find yourself surrounded by try luring them into a narrow space to limit their movements. Kid Rock aim. Listen, asshole, you're right. You're right. Fuck. All right. What's the move? I feel as if... Okay, church explodes. Shit. Oh my God, there's so many of them. There's so many. One down. Do I just have to like Giga unload on them? Shit! Oh no! Come on. Are they dead? Did I get them? Are they about to come back to life? Shit. I need to heal. I need some healing. Maybe this egg? I can't tell if they're gonna come back. Okay, maybe not. I think they're dead. What's that noise? Alright, hold on. Oh, this blew me up last time. Is that noise being spooky? Oh, this bitch! Oh yeah, she's the one who took me out. Yeah. Revenge of the Nerds. Oh. Uh-oh. All right, the music stopped, so that means I must be in the clear. Those were her dogs? Oh, no. Oh. Uh-oh. I hear somebody grunting. Oh, this bitch. Sneak up on her. Oh, no! Oh, crap, I forgot my knife is down. Uh-oh. Come on. Forgot my knife. That's why someone said I really need to fix my knife. She was just doing home renovation with that axe when I burst in. Well, how the fuck was I supposed to know? Oh! Is that a snake? Is it dead? What? A viper. Don't mind if I do. Okay. Murdering all the wildlife. Yeah, baby. How I rock and roll. This guy again. Sleep well and flourish, dear child, as your body grows. Your mother's mother's? Fucking polygamy cult or something? Oh. Oh. That is a large head. Shotgun shells. Hell yes. First aid spray. We love to see it. Oh my god, look at all these skulls. Alright, did I get everything in here? Yeah, I think so. I think so. Alright, let me go through door number 2.
I have something I think you like.
Oh, it's this guy.
Welcome. Got some rare things on sale, stranger.
Okay, so I need to tune up my knife.
Good
yeah,
luck
there we go.
to you, stranger. Got a selection of good things on sale, stranger.
Should I sell these? Should I sell my jewels? Or this viper? If the poison glands are removed, it may be eaten. Vipers left to sell for the viper. But okay. I'll sell this. I'll sell this guy.
I knew you were a go-getter. Will that be all
Tune
then?
up. Tune up anything. I'm kind of running low on dough.
If you want a fighting chance out there, you best tune up.
Yeah, I need some more moolah.
Don't get yourself killed now.
And I need to save. Forgot about the rats. Dear friend of mine is gravely ill. I very much like to... Oh. Sell 3 vipers. Okay. Now I'm going to save. Actually, first let me get this bad boy. Sick of constantly running out of ammo? Well, I have the treat for you. The bolt thrower is something else, mate. Its bolts can be retrieved and reused, so you can keep shooting forever. Also, don't forget to buy the bolt recipe to turn your extra knives into bolts. You can fix the bolts with attachable mines. Sick. To quickly turn the weapon into a powerful mine thrower. Okay, I need to get me a bolt shooter. Alright, alright. Now we are going to save. Let's... I don't really know how these save things work. The guests and everything feels so 2000s game design. I would not know.
A church. I made it.
So take me to the church on time. Should I kill this guy or... Is he bad? Let's see. I guess we'll never know. Throw a weighted blanket at him. Oh, man. The power of Christ compels you. Oh! Dude! Now, these guys are jumping out of everywhere. So I started swinging. Okay. Why does the game look so cinematic?
Damn it.
I don't know, but
Condor
I like
1
it.
to roost. The church is sealed up.
And Baby Eagle?
Negative. Nothing yet. But they sure do have this place locked up tight.
I see. I can think of one reason they'd want to do so.
Oh, she's here. That's for sure.
Oh,
I'll
right,
find
I
a
forgot
way.
about Ada Wong.
Condor 1, out.
You have a widescreen monitor, right? Yes. Is that what makes the difference? I think I have an ultra wide. Lakeside map. The pest from the outside has come for the girl. Lock her in the church and wait outdoors from our Lord. Until then, keep the church doors shut. The key will be held in the cave on the other side of the lake. The monster will deal with the foolish intruder.
Lake.
Uh-oh.
Let's hope for no more surprises.
Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good. Keep her locked in the church until the appointed time. No, fuck off with that cult shit. Here, you know what? I'm gonna save. We love a save. Kind of fits since you cover so much film stuff. Oh, the ultra wide. Feel like there's gonna be people down here who are gonna jump out at me. No? Okay. Okay, we're good. What's over here? Will and I should do a Lago Lake. Will and I should do a Leon and Ada cosplay. Wait, why is that not... Dick! this guy? Okay, I gotta draw them to the barrel, and then I gotta shoot it. Ready? Aha! Ahibo Esco! Come here, sonny boy. Okay. I know, I tried to shoot the torch and I missed. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh no!
Out of the way.
Uh-oh, where'd that snake go? Oh, I need some health. Shit. I gotta run away, I gotta get some health. Okay, I'm back. Forget how fast these guys move. They're quick. And spider bit me again. Or snake. Get to the other side here. Oh, the ladder. Duh. God damn it. What are they saying, by the way? Can anybody translate? Oh, you got me. I'm on fire. Ah!
Sorry, must have slipped.
I love when he says that. My bad. Guess my foot got in your face. Oh shit! How do I shoot the torch? Oh! I guess that's how. Ooh. They got all barbecued. You can't shoot the fire? Oh, I've been trying to. I was trying to shoot the fire like a dummy. I didn't know any better. Un forastero. Watch this, ready? That sucks, doesn't it? Did I get everything? Map? Okay, I'm gonna just run over here real quick. Oh no, there's a guy right there and he's gonna kill me. And I almost ran into this. Wow. Awesome. So cool. Wow, and I almost ran into this, but I didn't. Yeah, good one, idiot. Okay, okay. I need some health. Oh, I guess I should have given him that guy that snake, but sorry. How do I get? How do I get around? Is it just me or is the inventory zoomed out? Nice, nice. That was a good box.
Good luck finding someone big enough to use this thing.
Oh no. I feel like that's called foreshadowing. And somebody who is big enough to use that thing is going to kill me. Destroy the blue medallions area quarry fish farm. How do? How will I know if he... Oh, I forgot I have the rifle. Sick. Okay, all right. Arriba, ejo. Oh, no. Oh. Fuck, why are these dogs? Oh. God, I hate killing these dogs, man. Does not feel good. Wait, why do I hear something? Is there another dog? Did I? Oh, I already came this way. What is that sound? Is that another dog? What the fuck is this dog? An embellished. Okay, I need a different key. Resources. Craft. Get some more. A machine gun ammo. Do some more shotgun. No. There we go. There we go. People scared? Oh no. I feel like this is not good. Satas. I get everything I need. F drop down. All right. Here's the diamond. Did I get everything I need? What is this giant door over here? I'm assuming I can't open it. Oh no, that sounds like there's something behind it. Oh, yeah, no. Nope. Nope. Nobody. Nope. Nope. No, I'm just gonna run as far away as I possibly can. You know what they say about minding your own business? I'm gonna mind my own business.
There are enough weapons here to get a party going.
Okay. I need to buy... I feel like I need to buy something intense, you know?
Welcome. Well then, what can I do you for?
Special offer, should I get the bolt thrower? A quiet projectile weapon that's great for most bolts can be retrieved and used.
Easy choice, mate.
What do we think? Should I do it? I didn't personally like the bolt thrower. Case upgrade?
Not enough cash,
Shit. With my... more space in the case anyway. Alright, well, let me...
Suit yourself, stranger.
Let me hang tight. I should save. Okay. I've never played this, so take my advice with a grain of salt. Hexagon. Okay, what do I need that for? Okay, drop down.
Hello, stranger.
Instead of letting your unused guns collect, why not sell them and spend the extra cash to upgrade a weapon you do use? I'm at about the same point right now, too. Well, I think we're in for a rude awakening. What's going on here? Hello, stranger. Token machines. You can use 3 silver or gold tokens at the token machine to win a random charm. The more gold you use, the greater chance of getting a rare charm. Okay.
There's only one rule. Shoot the targets as they pop up. Simple enough.
Destroy the pirates and shoot for the high score. Oh, it's a game. Oh, okay. Be careful. Shooting a sailor will deduct points. You can destroy several targets at once by shooting nearby dynamite. Oh no, I'm gonna be bad. Some targets cannot be destroyed with one shot. Shoot as many shots as it takes until they break. Certain conditions are met. God, okay. Alright. Okay, how do I do this?
3, 2, 1, begin! You're an artist.
I'm so slow. Oh my god, I'm so slow. Wait, why can't I shoot them? Oh no. Oh, I gotta reload. Oh, okay, I did okay. I did all right.
I dare say we've underestimated.
Should I play again? Let me try this.
3, 2, 1, begin! Double kill!
Oh, you have to reload every time?
Superb shot! You're an artist, mate!
Oh, you really gotta reload this shit. All right, here we go. Wow, did I get both at once? I actually think I'm doing okay, right? Oops.
And that's the game.
Okay, that was pretty good too.
You have a knack for this, friend.
All right, what's the last one?
The targets are 3, 2, 1, begin.
Oh my god, they're going so fast. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no.
I'll have to penalize you for that, I'm afraid.
Oh, tits. Ah. Sorry, sailor. I got a little sloppy. Come on. Oh shit, sorry, sailor. Oh god, I'm sorry. Oh, that was not very good. That's some cop level aiming you got right there. Wait, how do I get gold tokens?
Rely too much on a single weapon and you'll find
How do I get gold ones? That one sucked. Yeah, that was bad. That was really bad. I have to get an S rank? Fuck, man. All right. Oh no, I'm already off to a bad start. I'm already off to a bad start. Oh no, who was that last guy up there? Fuck. Damn it, you guys. Shoot all the silver skulls. I have to get this one. Okay, I'm determined now. Come on. Come on. Shit, I am doing awful. Shit. Damn it. Move your body, Caroline, like you move left to right. Oh. Oh, I didn't know that. I did not know that. Okay, okay, okay. Wait, let me try one more time. One more time, I can do it. Okay, reload. should have gotten that guy at the end. Fuck. Damn, I don't know if I'm ever gonna get silver. Or gold. What's okay, last time, and then I'm done. S is 7,000. At the end, the dynamite will destroy all of them. Okay, last time. I swear. I know this is achievable. Shit. Damn it.
That's a penalty. Reload.
I think I already fucked up.
That's it.
Damn it, guys. Shit, nope, I fucked up.
That'll do it.
Shit. Is Will playing this? Did he get silver or did he get gold? All right, well.
You did better than expected.
So close.
You're leaving already?
Sag. Dawn manual. Charms can be swapped out. 15% submachine gun ammo craft bonus. Okay. He's watching crime. I bet you he would get gold on that. Dick. Dick. Enjoy skipping the shooting gallery myself. Would rather just play the game. Yeah, I think I gotta move on. I gotta move on to the game. It was fun though. It was good practice too because I'm not very good at shooting. What I've noticed is Caroline's good at ambush shooting but needs improvement on shooting while tracking the target. Yes, indeed. Just save this. One love. Dear boy Q. Thank you for the 3
Gun
months.
rhymes with fun for a reason, stranger.
All right, guys, let's move on. God. There's several shooting gallery games. Oh, okay. That's good to know. I can always go back. Yeah, sorry I made you guys sit through that forever. Just trying to get good at shooting. No. Small, simple key. Brass pocket watch. You don't say. There might be a treasure nearby. Well, now, how do I get to it? How do I get to that there treasure? I think I gotta go up here. What's this? I think I gotta kill these guys. Hold on. Let me... It's time to take out number 7. Ready? Watch this. Why didn't they get taken out? I don't understand. Okay. I think the game wants you to look at them instead. Oh, I thought, okay. Wait, so I came up here for that? What was the point? Waste of ammo, man. Bruh. You didn't zoom with the binocs? Bruh. I cannot believe that I just wasted 2 shots. I thought I was supposed to kill them. Zoom. What are they doing on this boat? Peganox, thank you for the raid. Oh. Yeah, that's gonna contaminate the water. Oy.
What was that?
No, thank you. Save the game before going down there. Yeah, I just saved right before I came out here. So I'm good. I'm gonna say that's a no from me, dog. Whatever that there thing in the water is. No, you see, that's something that we as human beings should not mess with. The boat fuel is stored with the generator fuel inside the processing building at the fish farm. Well, why would I be getting on a boat if that thing is in the water? Man. That's the boat I want to get on. Okay. This bad boy in heat. Okay, I got those 2 rifle ammo back. Don't worry, everybody. Yes. Yeah, yes. Oh. I know what this is making. It's making a picture of that fish thing. Probably switch my gun. Shoot 5 bullets in the water? Yeah, y'all ain't getting me with that anymore. Okay, fool me once. Alright, I got knives galore. So where do I go now? Anything else I need to do down here? Hey! Oh, I need the gas.
Come on. Fill the tank when you're done.
Okay, so... Did he just say fill the tank when you're done? You know, he got jokes. Oh!
Shit.
Ow!
God damn it.
Come on, man. Oh no, I hear those psychos. Oh shit! Ah! Oh! Fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. God damn it! Bitch, out of the way. Out of the way. Shit, I need some health. Damn it. Oh. Come on, get. Take it down. Shit. Fuck, I need some health. No! God bless America. How are you dodging these? Never mind. Yeah, because I fucking died. Man. Alright, what's the plan? What's the plan here for me? I always say, what's the plan? Like, alright, let me combine. Craft. Your mic dies when you scream, yeah. Because it has a built-in noise gate.
God damn it.
Alright, where's that psycho? Come on. Yeah, come at me. Kick him in the head! Kick him in the head! Kick him in the head! Yeah! Oh my god, I'm just using up my shotguns. Fuck. Oh! God, that guy hit me right in the... Alright.
Out of the way.
Jesus. Oh my. Wait, why didn't that work?
None left.
Oh, they're back! Oh. Fuck, man! God, put this dude in the nursing home, you know? God, I'm so sick of these old people. So tired of them. I'm offended. Yep, boomer. Shoot him in the knee. I know, I mean to, and then I get scared. And I shoot him in the head. I'm a bad gamer. I am a bad gamer. Oh, we getting gay in this bit? In this big... Anything up here? Children yearn for the mines. Is this the way I came? Can't remember. Yeah, I came this way. Yeah, because there's the hole. And I had a shootout. Wait! Who's shooting at me? Oh, right in the back. God damn it, on fire! Wait! Yeah, suck it. Alright, I'm getting good at stabbing them when they're on the ground. Ho ho ho! Where are these? Oh! Shit! Oh my god, are you kidding me? You are dead? Bro! Why am I fighting so bad? Fighting like ass, man. Somebody's will get the fatal knife attack. Yes, I know. Pretty hard game. Yeah, I know. I feel like I suck. Every time I think I'm doing better, then I'm like, you fool.
Shit. God damn it.
Here he comes. Yeah, here we go, big boy. You dickweeds! Oh! Trying to evade that! Shit! God, these assholes just will not stop! Keep coming! Come on, stab her! Stab her! God, I'm so... Come on, go down. Shit, bitch. Shit. Okay, I need some help. I need to re-up. My aim's getting better, that's for sure. Well, that's good. Oh, a finch! Wait, how do I get... Oh. Never mind. Forgot you guys were pulling my leg with that. Forgot you jokers were just trying to get me to shoot the water. Could have used the yellow herb. Oops. You live and you learn. That's what they say. I'll probably die again, so don't worry. All right, I need to practice the shooting in the knee. And then, shooting the knee. And then melee.
Not bad, right?
That's gotta hurt, and I don't want to run into this.
One down.
Shit! Fuck! God damn it! And they... God! Alright, I've got some herbs. I gotta cook. Escape. Craft. Alright. Craft. Okay, let me use this. Shoot the dynamites. Shit, man.
Out of the way.
Shit! Fuck. Caroline? You've gotta be kidding me. You've actually gotta be kidding me that you ran right into that. Like a big old dum-dum. And now you have to run away. Because you're dying. Because you are dying. And I don't want to waste that. Okay. Come on, there we go. Come on, you can survive. You've gone through worse. You've been through worse. There's somebody still shooting at me. But from where? Where are you, asshole? Where are you, you jerk? Imagine she survives and then a snake kills her. That'd be bad. these guys coming from? Wait, I should take this out, right? There he is. Yeah, baby. See ya. Okay, I am desperately in need of some health or a save or something, because I do not want to relive that. Come on, give me something good. Yes, okay. Raft. Yes.
I think that was my last one.
Ooh. No! God damn it, I even saw it, mate. Why am I like this? Shit. All right, man. I gotta... Where the fuck am I going?
Next.
Shit! Shit! No! Please! Alright, here we go. I've got a plan. Here's my plan. Fuck! Shit. Fuck, I'm in desperate need of some help, but I don't want to use a snake. Run if they get close. I know I always try to, and then I fuck up. I've got the green herb. Should I just use this? I wish I could combine it with something. But I think I just need it, you know? I'm gonna use this because I'm on death's door.
Not looking so good.
Bitch, speak for yourself. Yes! I'm collecting snakes. Small key. Alright, now where do I go? Check out the boathouse? How do I get there? That's the question. Hexagon piece. The door was right there. Oh, right here, right here, right here. I didn't even go in here yet. Phineas Bootleg Fletcher. What's up? Chicken egg. Nice. Assume that. Yep, yep,
I think
yep.
that was my last one.
Nice.
This is what I'm talking about.
Alright, I've got the fuel. And it's time to go to the boat. So I gotta get out of here. Yeah, eggs cost like $1 million these days. Guys, the good news is that so far I have not run into any bear traps. I've hit 1 million mines, but... Why did I just jump down? I need to get back up there. Oh wait, here's another thing. Wait, I heard a snake. I heard a snake. Yes. Now I'm really cocking. I am really cocking now. Did I get all the blue things? Yes, I think so. All right, you guys. I've got the fuel. Gonna get in this little boat. Go on a little ride. Little wooden boat. Here we go. Oh, this is nice. Feeling the breeze in my hair. And the boat is dying. And the boat is dying. Oh. Oh no, oh no, 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 no. Why is that thing moving up and down the water? Oh! Oh, hell no! Leon, you better go, baby! Defeat the lake monster? Alright, that didn't do shit. That didn't do shit. What's the strat here? Oh, I've got to move left to right. Oh, no. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, shit, man. How do I... Oh, shit. Did I get it? It's like wakeboarding. Wait, did I kill it? Oh, no. Wait, I got it.
Think you can swallow me whole, huh?
What am I on? The boat still? Oh, Leon, baby. Oh! Shit, man. Where is it? Shit. This thing will not die. Miss Loch Ness. Oh, fuck. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Y'all, this thing. I'm just throwing harpoons at it. Is this right? Is this correct? I feel like I'm not doing this right. Oh, there's a thing. I feel like it's about to pop up again. Come to daddy. Come to daddy. Yeah, come to daddy. Where did it go? There it is. I don't understand how many... Shit! Oh my god!
Tough son of a bitch.
Oh, that was a good hit. That was a good hit. That was a good hit. Come on, I've hit it like 1,000,000 times, man. That's gotta be it, right? Wicked, bruh. Totally wicked. Bro, Leon is such a baddie. Oh no. Oh no. Chapter end. Wow. Damn, that was a gnarly wave, bruh. Super gnarly, bruh. Super gnarly, bruh.
Sacrificial lamb.
Wow.
You will receive our most sacred body.
Our most sacred body.
Now. When day breaks, you two will join our covenant to share in my holy blessing forever.
This guy got snake hands. Old snake hands. Coming for Leon. All right. I'm gonna start this next chapter and go
Condor
until
One
I
Roost.
die.
Do you read me?
Condor 1? You've been radio silent for 3 hours. Are
Bitch,
you all
I've been
right?
busy.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Been
Won't
fighting.
let it happen again.
I've been
And
fighting
the church?
Nessie.
I'm still looking for whatever key I need.
Copy that. I'm glad you're okay. Roost out.
bloody hat. Find the key to the church. Damn it, it's dark again. Nope. No, who's whispering? No. I don't like this. I can't see shit. I do not like this whatsoever. Where am I going? No, bro. Don't know. I want to go this way. Sounds like they're saying, a pizza. Pizza. A pizza. Emotep. Emotep. Oh, hell no! No, 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 no! No! What's going on here? What is this? Oh my god! Something is killing the shit out of me. What is this thing? Holy shit.
Next.
Oh! Oh! Holy sh... He just damn knocked my head off. Damn, yo. I just got decapitated. Shit. Okay, I think I'm, yeah, it's almost midnight. I think that's it. Try not to lose your head in those situations. Yeah, dude, I cannot believe I just got whacked. I just got straight whacked like that. Okay. Hey. Oh. Let's go. Hey. Oh. Let's go. So I want. Okie dokie. I always like to have some closeout music, you know? That was a fun stream, as always. God, it's so fun gaming. Gaming is so fun. Gaming is fun. It's amazing. I can't believe I went so many years and didn't game. I only came to say goodnight at Yeah, I'm at my 6-hour mark. Your fiance is also playing some Resident Evil 4. Great, I'll send you guys over there. My fiance. My fiance. Brazil. Thank you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. Of Brazil.